Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That motherfucking seat, boy. That motherfucking
Don't say
seat.
yeah, baby, and then the fucking seat.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Man, we got to put some WD-40 on that bad boy, man. It just started doing that. It just started doing that, man. It started just squeaking away. Squeaking away, man. Man, what a weekend, what a weekend. This was a hot weekend.
Hot as fuck.
This was the hottest weekend that I've experienced this summer.
Yes, sir.
Some of you cats don't comprehend that because you got the central air blowing from the top, coming from down under. You got the floor vents. You got the ceiling vents. I mean, there's levels to people's homes in the summer, right?
100%.
And then there's cats. They got that square sit-down fan right in front of their door. And if you're doing it like that, what's the best way to do it? If it's hot as shit, are we blowing the air out? Or are we blowing it in? We're blowing it out, right?
Gotta push it out, man.
You got to push it out, huh? Yeah. And then, they stepped up the air conditioner game, too. Because it was always like, you go by the hoods and shit, and you see, like, who didn't have the central air. Everybody had that box hanging out their window. And a lot of them didn't, they didn't care how it was hanging out the window as long as it was doing its job.
Yeah.
You've seen a lot of air conditioners just like damn, man, But then they got the floor ones, right? Where they vent them out with the little thing and they make it very easy. Mm-hmm. And aesthetically, it looks a whole lot nicer.
In Mexico, bro, it's pretty much all mini splits if you're lucky.
Mini splits are nice. I'm trying to get one of those.
If you're lucky, you got a mini split.
Why? If anybody's looking, they got a mini split.
If you're blessed, you have air.
Yeah.
If you blessed.
So there's no central air out there. There's only mini splits.
There is central air, but it's more common for people to have mini splits. But some people don't have anything, bro. There's people in cardboard boxes out there. You know what I'm saying?
You live in Mexico, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody, hold on a second. Hold up a second, man. Sheesh. We got a very special guest today, man. Very excited for the guest. I mean, if you guys are looking for game, get ready to pick some up. Motivation, get ready to tell the kids to keep it down. Maybe, this might be a podcast you might take some notes on. I don't know. I want everybody to give a warm welcome for Jerry Hammond.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. A pleasure.
Absolutely.
You mind if I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Check
Stage
this out,
yours.
bro. I've been on Telemundo. I've been on a couple interviews, and I usually say no to a lot of things. I've been busy. And about a month ago, I saw you had that issue on here on a viral clip.
Yes, sir.
And I saw that Raider Tommy shared a clip where somebody invited you to be on their podcast to talk about it, to cause drama.
Yeah.
And you said, man, I ain't gonna do that shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna smash the little homie, blah, blah, blah. I wanna talk about positive stuff, man.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that's the type of motherfucker that I wanna be around, that type of message. Too many people are on that clown shit, putting people down, poisoning motherfuckers' minds, causing drama. I was like, man, I wanna be part of what he's doing, bro.
Jeez.
And then it was like destiny, bro. Like 2 weeks later, you said, "Hey, let's get on," and I was like, "Man, it was destiny, bro. So we're gonna do something powerful, bro."
We're doing something powerful.
Thank you.
Right now, this evening.
Thank you.
You guys, hey, I'm telling you, motherfuckers, man. Jeez, excuse my language.
Let's
man.
go.
Excuse my language.
Let's go.
But man, if you know this man on any social media platform, TikTok, Instagram, then you know this man has something powerful to say. And when he talks, he listens. If you don't understand, don't trip, homie. The only dude that I know that splits it up, English and Spanish, that
Thank you, bro.
that is king. That is powerful. That takes talent.
Thank you, bro.
You are, brother, man, I need to know what made this man that's sitting in front of me right now.
Let's do it.
So first off, before we let's just get into your story. For the ones that don't know, we're going to leave you in suspense. Like, what does it do? This, that, bop. Jerry Hammond, were you raised with your moms and pops? How back could we go?
Far back as you want.
Okay.
When I was born in San Mateo, California. When I was 2 years old, my pops put boxing gloves on me, and they taught me a lot of fighting. I always had toy guns. My pops, he went to Vietnam. He got out, went to prison, and then I was a lot of the times I was with my mom, and ever since I was about 4 or 5 years old, I'd be a lot with my mom out and about. She was hooked on meth, so she'd be out a lot robbing and stealing to get her dope, and they tried the best that they could with the information that they had, their ways. They were a very dysfunctional family, but they were trying to raise kids in the best way they could. And there was a lot of times where I'd be out and about with my mom, and cops would pull her over because she got caught for stealing. She'd get caught up for dope, and she'd say, she'd train me every time. I'd look out for I knew I could read what the cop lights were. I could tell. I'd always be letting her know where I see a cop, yeah, blah blah blah. And she would always train me, hey, if we get pulled over, as soon as we get pulled over, you don't tell nothing to these fucking pigs. You don't say nothing.
That's what moms would tell you.
That's what she'd tell me. Ever since I was about 4 or 5 years old, you tell them fucking nothing. And it depends how she was. My mom was a nice lady. If you met her, very nice lady, bro. But she would get crazy, man. Sometimes it depended on how things went. It would take a couple cops to hold her down. She would scream, spit on them. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Then my pops would come pick me up from the station. And where we at? What city? We're in the Bay Area. Antioch, Pittsburgh, California.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And that's pretty much how it was a lot of the times, bro. And when I was with my mom, a lot of the times it would be like that, but she would also take me on adventures, bro. Like, I didn't really go to school steadily a whole lot. I'd just be like, man, I don't feel like going. She'd be like, fuck it, go do what you want. So I'd be out in the streets with my sister. My sister's 6 years older. My sister was always kicking with gangbangers, and I was out in the streets, and she was doing her thing too. I was out doing some crazy shit. And yeah, man, my pops would always tell me, hey, be good, do good things,
Yeah.
And but I was always learning bad things, bro, and I only saw bad things. And there was a lot of times, like when I was with my pops, like my mom would be like, hey, don't tell your pops what I'm doing. So I had to lie about everything. And then my pops, he would take me around. He'd be with some other women, and he'd be like, hey, don't tell your mom I'm with this woman. So it was always just crazy. So I'm like,
you had a box full of secrets.
So I was like,
overflowing.
A big fucking lie, bro. A lot of things were a lie. So I was confused a lot of the times,
Yeah.
And how it ended up going, bro, like there was never a holiday or a get together or anything where it would actually go smooth. There would always be some type of issue. And I remember when I was about 8, 9 years old, my mom found out that my pops was with some Asian broad, and my pops changed the locks on the house. So my mom crashed the car into the living room so she could jump in through the living room window, beat the fuck out of her, beat up another neighbor, put on some gloves that have metal. I don't know if you ever seen those ones. They have it's like sand but metal. You use those when you're gonna bash someone's fucking face in.
Okay.
And my mom beat this bitch black and blue, bad. So it was just always a lot of things like that. But I thought I was kind of questioned it, like, man, I don't think this is normal, but it seemed pretty normal,
And pops, yeah, no, that's next level right there. Let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, I was about to pivot on the conversation, on the topic. Mom's pulls up, finds out, and crash. That's next level, bro.
She caught her in the garage naked because she heard the car crash into the house, so she went and ran into the garage naked to hide because she knew my mom was crazy, but she didn't get away though.
Was it in the name of love, or was it out of the disrespect, the level of disrespect, and you ain't gonna get at me like this?
I always kind of wondered why, and I always I asked them like Like, why you guys stay together, you know? Because they said they didn't understand why. They felt like it was love. But can you blow that over that way, please, bro? If I get high, I'll get fucked up.
Yeah. Blow it over that way, though.
And so yeah, bro, I think they felt like it was love, but it was some type of connection, some deep connection that they had. And then I believe now that I'm older, the way that I look at it, I feel like a lot of times what happened in their situation was what happens in a lot of people's situations is you imagine how things can be. So you want to stay in that situation because you feel like it can be a good way. And you always remember things of how it was at one time. Absolutely. And I feel like they had that image, but I really don't know because only they really know, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah. So you're running it through your head and trying to figure it out.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. And Pops fought in Vietnam, you said?
He did 2 tours in Vietnam. And when he got out, he got kicked out. Then he went to prison. That's him right there.
Wow.
He's got a lot of pictures like that with a lot of people. He's standing over him with a hole in their head.
Is that what that is?
That's a hole in that dude's head right there.
This dude, so the picture, you guys can't see it. There's a dude slumped over. I mean, I'll say like a berm or something, right? A berm. What do you call that? A berm?
I don't know. What do you mean a berm?
A berm? Like, is it a berm? You guys heard of it? Anyways, well, I'll say like a log. Dude slumped over some type of thing, right? In the ground.
And that's a hole in his head.
Yeah. And Pop's got a strap on him, kneeled down, and he's got a big smile on his face. And that dude, yeah.
So what his team would do, he explained to me that he had a team of 7 and he would lead them. And there would be, like in Vietnam, there'd be a lot of soldiers that would be like go by packs, but he would go in front. They would go in front, and that was a village. And they would have orders just to, everything they had to do, the worst you could imagine, to everybody.
Wow.
And they would wipe them all out. And he had that picture in his shop real big behind him. So when people would talk to him, that's his trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my pops would love that shit.
Like you talk to me with respect.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want that to be you.
100%. Yeah.
That is an intense picture, and it is a real life picture. And man, well, salute to your pops. If he's around, is he still around?
He's still alive, bro.
Thank you for your service, sir. If you are
He's watching right now.
Hey.
He's watching right now.
Thanks, Pops, for your service,
I love you, Dad. I love you.
Yes. Wow, because so I'm a big fan of war movies.
Yeah.
And I have Marines on here, and I'm just like, I appreciate our Marines, our soldiers, all the sectors of the military that keep us safe, right?
100%.
Keep us safe while we're podcasting.
100%,
you know?
Yeah.
These dudes, man, I mean, if I could do it again, I would have joined the service just for a different look at life, right? Opposed to the streets and the prison thing.
Yeah.
You know, I think I could have, applied some, I could have been a good Marine, a good soldier. Anyways, I love the war movies. Your pops, man, does he share a lot of stories with you?
With me, yeah, but he don't talk to a lot of people about it. He really don't like to talk to people, period. He's a nice guy, but he don't really talk to people.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's sure. And so how hard is it to have, be raised by a father that has, like a lot of those dudes, man, those Vietnam vets, I mean, it broke a lot of them. A lot of them ended up homeless. You know what I mean? Addicted to drugs. Well,
what he would tell me, bro, was
because there was so much violence. There was so much death. There was stuff that you would never, we only see in the movies.
100%.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. I just wanted to put that in.
So he told me that when they got out, that a lot of the people that he was in war with, they would go to get the government funding.
Yeah.
And then they would end up putting them on some drugs, on some pills. And because they would say that they were traumatized, that they had PTSD and this and that. And he told me, he said, I think PTSD is for bitches. I think that's for weak people. He said, I seen everything. I seen more than everybody. And I'm good.
Everybody's wired up differently.
That's how he saw it. That was his mentality. Yeah. He was like, I'm good.
Well, you had to have, you had to have no doubt in your mind that what you were doing was correct. Now, if you start letting your conscience maybe take over and saying, hey, man, this is, you start thinking about stuff too much, right?
Yeah.
I would say, because, like I said, I watch it, and, the more you think about it, the more you're going to fuck with your brain, bro. You're going to get inside between these ears, bro, and you can possibly have a tug of war of some form or level, right?
We all do it. I think we all do it.
Yes, but
on some level, we all do it.
Yes, we do that, and that's human nature, right? But in that position like that, you got to be extra strong, and you can't let those demons get inside, bro. Right? Like, so your pops is...
He's different. He's different.
He's different.
He's different.
He's different.
I've seen him do some shit. A lot of things we'll never speak on. You know what I mean? But he's different.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow. So to be raised by a man like that, it can do different things to, say, their kids, right? It can cause their kids lifelong... maybe PTSD, right?
It could, for sure.
Trauma, having to deal with a man that was in these type of legendary wars.
100%.
I mean, but then it can do the opposite and make you very strong. I mean, maybe you can pick up get some of them tools out of his toolbox and utilize them in life.
100%.
Depending on how the man comes from a war like that, right?
Well, and I believe that all of us, bro, even if you have twins that grow up in the same home, see the same shit, some become drug addicts, some are, a doctor.
Yeah.
So it really and even though they see and they absorb the same information, something's going on different because we're all a little different. We all see things different. We all have a different perspective. We could see both of us could see the same thing and have a different story about it.
Yeah, about the glass being...
half empty, half full.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly.
100%, bro.
And so, who was more? Who helped you more in life? There's a word I'm looking for, and it's passing my mind right now. And I won't smoke no more weed either.
I appreciate it, bro.
Just out of respect.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but that shit fucked me up now.
Yeah, no, 100%, bro. If that's something that you don't, I respect it 1,000%. But so, who was more intuitive in your life in regards to, like, thriving, surviving, pushing forward, getting through? Was it moms or pops, or was it a combination of them both?
It was definitely a combination of both, bro.
Yeah.
I learned a lot of good things from both of them, a lot of bad things from both of them. And when I was younger, I took a lot of the bad things and I admired my pops.
Yeah.
I wanted to be like him. I was like, man, I want to be like that. Motherfuckers respect him. People are scared of him. I want that shit. So I was doing a lot of bad shit, And he put me in karate when I was young. Soon as I could walk, when I was 5 years old, I was in Kaji Kembo. It's karate, jiu-jitsu, kempo, and boxing.
Okay.
And so I'd go to tournaments all over Vegas. Okay. I'd knock everybody out in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And he knows that. He's watching right now. He knows I got a lot of people that seen that shit. So I ended up using that for bad things,
Okay.
And but they would always put me in sports and shit too. I played all the sports.
But it probably helps you from picking up a gun at times, sometimes. I mean, I'm not saying incriminate yourself or anything like that.
Definitely ain't got to incriminate me or anybody else.
But if you have the skill set, baby.
He taught me how to shoot. Taught me how to do all of it.
Yeah.
Taught me any situation that we're gonna survive.
So raising a man that is confident, competent to defend himself and have different looks in life, shooting, tournaments, bro, knocking
100%.
dudes out, bro.
100%.
Then you're gonna react differently to, a bad situation. A bad situation, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna assess it. Be like, yeah, dog. I got a couple things I can do. And it prepares a man to survive. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it makes you more confident, bro. And I believe that when a weak man now, they're the ones that are shooting and killing motherfuckers, bro, because they're scared to fight, because they can't fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the only time people should be, having anything like that happen is, if you rape your family member, do some shit like that. But just because somebody has some issue, they're scared to get in a fight, so they go and kill them. That ain't cool. You're taking somebody's kid. You're taking somebody's parent. Some punk ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. I'll get my ass beat. I ain't got my ass beat yet, but I'd have no problem doing that.
You've never had your ass beat?
I've been jumped. In 2009, we could get into that if you want right now. In a little while, in Mexico, I got jumped by 10 guys, stabbed me in my mouth, and they tried to beat me with bats. chains, everything, bro. I ended up stabbing them all. They were trying to give me 80 years in prison in Mexico.
Wow.
And that was. We'll get into that later.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
But,
continue, sir. Sorry.
But yeah, bro, I feel like I did have one dude knock out my front tooth one time. He got me good. One dude got me good.
Yeah.
But other than that, bro, I was holding my own. But I always try to avoid situations. Now, especially that I'm conscious of life, of what life is, bro. Man, I got a daughter. I realize, man, every day I wake up, the first thing I do when I wake up, bro, a lot of people are out here miserable. A lot of motherfuckers are out here feeling bad for themselves and shit. The reason everybody says, why you always happy all the time? And it's because, not because I'm more special or anything, it's because I'm aware. As soon as I open my eyes, I'm like, damn, a lot of motherfuckers couldn't open their eyes today. A lot of motherfuckers died last night or been dead. Or a lot of motherfuckers are blind. I've known a lot of people that are blind. As soon as my feet hit the floor, man, there's motherfuckers getting their feet chopped off, their legs chopped off. So I'm conscious of everything every gift I have from God, bro, from life. So that's why I can't feel bad in the day. I mean, shit, I got fucking chip, I got problems, but I'm just conscious, I'm aware of what this is. And why the fuck am I going to take someone else's life from them, bro, or ruin their fucking day? The only time somebody wants to cause an issue with me, bro, is if they got nothing going on in their fucking life. 100%, bro. Like when I see motherfuckers in the street staring me down and doing all this shit or on my page talking shit, I feel bad, bro. Sometimes I hurt for them. Because I'm like, damn, bro, that could be me. That motherfucker ain't got nothing going on with his life, and I wish you well. And they don't see the special in them. They don't see what they have as this gift, and they're fucking it off.
I've had some people close to me lash out to me in recent times, man. And, and I've lashed out at people in my past, too. You know what I mean? Maybe my own homies, of course, my family, this, that, on drugs and just, in bad shape, And so now that I am in a better position in my life, having an amazing chapter of my book in life, right? I'm aware of things. And sometimes when I see that, back to what I was saying, recently someone lashed out to me and said some horrible things to me, bro. Horrible stuff, and it just, it almost made me, like you said, hurt for him a little bit. In a sense of just like, damn, man, what's really going on inside of you? I know it ain't me.
It ain't with you.
Yeah, I ain't really taking it too personal, even though you kind of saying some things that in my past, you know what I mean? It's beyond fighting words plus.
Hell yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But this point in my life, I'm really good, I'm as good as I can be right now in this present time. I had the beginning of the year was a little funky, a little rocky, had to iron some stuff out. But in this present time right now, I feel pretty centered and aware and, empathy, right? Compassion, I do have that, and I have to have that in this realm of fucking animals that I have come in here. And sometimes I'm the animal. Sometimes we're animals within ourselves. We're imperfect, but this podcast has taught me so much stuff of being aware and just having an understanding and not being so selfish about how that made me feel.
Do you notice, if you don't mind me asking, when that shifted in your life, like before someone had said something, you probably would have bashed their face in, and now you see it different. What caused that? Did you hear something? How did that happen?
So I'll say this. It was a very slow process throughout the years of this chapter right here, and I'm talking within 10 years. And even in the past, too, there's times that I've just kind of like put stuff off and said, I ain't going to get you now, but I'm going to get you at a better time because this time is not good right now. So I've been a little patient at times the way I've moved, you know what I mean? But anyways, speaking on these 10 years since the last time out of the penitentiary, it has been a very slow grind, but I have picked it up. Everything that I've accumulated throughout those years, just in the recent time, the past, I started picking up books and just really, really like self-help books and just, a lot of different books, And so I just started indulging my mind, opening up different doors in our brain that, sometimes we don't open up these windows to air out the house. You feel me? And anyways, it gives you clarity, and in a house full of smoke, open up a window so we can see a little better. This is our house. We got to live in this bitch. It's maybe a dumb analogy, but I'm just saying, I started recently just reading a lot of books.
Yeah.
And it helped me take a big leap in a short period of time, and I'm speaking within months of recent time right now. But like I said, I've accumulated a lot of stuff in the past 10 years of getting to this point, you know? And bro, I'm kind of like I'm a podcaster, I'm a public figure, you know what I mean? Like everybody's looking in, you know?
Yeah.
All the windows are open. Back to the house, all the windows are open, you know? So I have to be made a certain way. I have to have these things that we're talking about in regards to just, patience, empathy, compassion, sometimes not reacting to a word because who knows what the fuck they're going through. I'm great in my life, the best I've ever fucking been, bro. And so if you mad at me right now, bro, I mean, it can't be that serious, dog, or it really can't be me too much. Not that I can't take no fault in shit that I still do wrong. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it can't be, it's nothing that's so drastic that someone would have to take these vicious leaps and bounds of verbal retaliation, so to speak. You feel what I'm saying? And this is just something that I've experienced in recent times, bro. But I mean, when we're good, right? Yeah. And I'm the best that I've been in my entire life. 2024, summer of June, you know what I mean? Like, 47 years old too. You know, it took a long while, baby. It took a long while. Like, I wish I could have been like this in my 20s, baby.
Well, I read a book, bro, called The 4 Agreements.
Yes.
And you read that?
Yes.
And it says one of the most powerful parts in that book was don't take anything personal, bro. So one thing I've experienced over the past couple of years is after I read that, I realized me as a man, bro, as an adult, if say you start talking shit to me, yeah, and any cell in my body, your stomach can turn and this and that. If that happens, that's because I'm giving you some shit over me. I'm giving you some. I should master my fucking feelings as a man, my emotions as a man. A lot of weak motherfucker. I used to be that weak motherfucker where I would give that power to somebody. So when somebody tests me, which motherfuckers do all the time, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Catch me on the wrong day, I might check your fucking face. I might check your chin. Yeah. I try not to. Yeah. Try to be peace. I push peace, bro. Yeah. But you know how it goes. Yeah. And we're human. But when somebody does, bro, which people do all the time. I sit and I try to be calm and I think about it. And if I notice I feel a certain way, I thank them. And I say, thank you, because that just showed me that I got more mastering to do on myself. Yes. See what I'm saying? And that's really all it is. So I'm grateful. I mean, as long as you don't touch me, talk all the shit you want. Yeah. You can talk all the shit. When you touch me, it's going to be a different story. But if they test me like that, it's on me if I fail it. And if I fail it, I just got more mastering to do. I got more work to do. So I'm grateful to that motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me, but I'm grateful, man.
So those are a lot of the type of books that I've been reading is just basically, holding your composure, bro. Mastering, your just like the way you said it, bro, your reactions, the more composed you are, the more in control you are. And I've been an out of control motherfucker all my life. I mean, raised up in a lot of my years in the gang culture. I mean, the faster you react is the more gangster that you are.
You're more of a man.
Well, you're a fool.
Yeah, 100%.
That motherfucker a fool, dog. Yeah. You know what I mean? Don't tell that fool nothing. And to this day, you know what I mean? Depending on what it is, I might pop that motherfucking clutch, homie, and kick that gear in quick. Yeah. You know what I mean? But really, I try not to be that guy because I don't want to be that guy because I've been that guy for too many years. And that guy right there has brought nothing but pain to his life and people around him, kids and everything else. And you got kids. Yes, kids and everything else, dog.
You got 5 kids, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Nah, man, you do what you're doing right here, bro. It's going to change your kids' future, bro, because you're pushing a good message and you come from the life where you can connect with more. There's a lot of beautiful podcasts out there, but where you come from, your history, bro, yes, you can connect and change more people's lives than many people that are out here in the world, because you can connect with people that other people can't. Even the people that wrote those books that have great information, you can put that in your way and people are going to listen to you because you've been in prison, you've been in gangbanging, you've been in all that shit. They're more likely to listen to you. Yeah. And you can make a change, and that's what you're doing. That's why I wanted to fucking be here.
Come on, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hold on, let me fix my shit real quick.
That's their shirts. They want us to get naked? Not without the shrooms, man.
Hey, oh, if it takes shrooms, then you start getting naked, bro. I mean, I ain't shrooming with you, dog. Let's get back into your story, brother. I know this can be an easy 5-hour podcast if I keep on fucking putting my 2 cents into it. But we need to stay on track, and that is you sharing your story, your journey up to the man that you are now. So raised with moms and pops, and I thought about it too. Your pops is a Vietnam vet. He one of the big dogs. You know what I mean? He got the picture with him hanging over the dude with the bop. So when moms crashed into that house, you know what that did? That made him feel more in love with that woman.
You know what he used to tell me?
That crazy shit.
He used to tell me, he said, I'd rather have 100 motherfuckers after me than your mom.
Yeah,
He'd
bro.
He'd tell everybody that. Yeah.
I need to keep her by my head. You know what I mean? I might need to keep my dick in my pants, but hey, that's another podcast. So being raised with these, I use the word animals, but I use it in an empowering way.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? Because it's a jungle, right?
100%.
You know what I mean? So shit.
Concrete jungle, baby.
You want to be a top predator. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a little lamb hanging
We ain't let
out.
nobody run over us.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to be a little jackrabbit. You know what I mean? Just cutting through the forest and pop, get snatched up by a motherfucking you.
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. Anyways, being raised by these strong individuals, you know, obviously it impacted your life. But moving forward, I mean, you were up in the streets kind of fucking around. I mean, continue your story, please, Jerry.
Where was I at?
You know, we kind of went a little bit all over the place, but we talked about your pops fight in Vietnam, and then we talked about your mom's pushing through, and that's about how old are we right now?
How'd you think I am?
No, not right now, but in the story. In the story. You know what I mean?
I was 8 years old, 10 years old. And then so that's the way that it went. I didn't really go to school a lot. And I would be in and out of school, but never steady. Never steadily went to school. I'd be out with my sister. We'd always be out in the street doing our thing. And I grew up around all races, bro. Blacks, Mexicans, Tongans, whites, everything. And I used to play basketball in Pittsburgh, California at a Boys and Girls Club. You guys have those out here, right?
Yes, sir.
And everybody was black but me. And so I've been around all races, man. So that's why I don't fuck with that race bullshit. We all the same. We all, there's piece of shit in every race. And there's good and there's bad in every race. And that's why I don't push that agenda separating people. I feel like, hey, you good, we good. Where you going? Let's spread some light. Let's keep it going. So I was raised like that, where I would always see, and my pops, he always would put me around all those type of situations too, and he would always point that out too, like, look, this motherfucker's a piece of shit, or hey, this dude's good. He's good. He keeps his word. He's cool. And so when I was about 14, 13, I started washing cars. My uncle Glenn, he just got out of the pen. He was a South Sider from San Francisco, and I'd wash cars with him, and my pops found a gun in my room. I had a little 22 in the room, and I was just out of control, but I didn't really want to talk to my moms and pops at that time, really, because I was just like, man, I want to do my own thing. And then I started working in East Oakland at a warehouse, stocking car parts at a warehouse, and I realized this ain't me. I want to make some money way better than this.
Yeah.
So I started, selling trees, started selling that purple haze. And, when that shit came out.
Yeah.
And Thiz pills, the double stack, triple stack.
Tell me about that. We didn't really have those out here.
You guys didn't have those? The triple stack?
Thiz pills, what are those?
The Thiz pills, that's, they called it ecstasy. But it wasn't really ecstasy. We all thought it was ecstasy, but ecstasy is MDMA.
Yeah.
That shit was a bunch of shit. It was like heroin, meth, everything that they compressed into a pill.
Yeah.
And that shit would make you feel fucking amazing.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, there's a bunch of shit in it.
Yeah.
And so we were selling that shit. I always had good hookups on mostly guns, weed, and that shit. So we were into that a little bit. And I ran with a lot of different people. I got jumped into a gang called Bay Area Mafia with Smokey. I haven't seen Smokey, man, in a long time. That was my best friend and a couple other people. And I was just out doing nothing good, bro. My pops, he had a federal case over here, so he had to leave the country. So he moved to Mexico. He was planning that for a while, then he had to leave. And what he did was he had 2 tattoo shops. And his whole plan was, I'm going to leave these 2 shops to somebody to run them, and he's going to send me a percentage every month, and I'll be good. I'm going to be able to retire. About 6 months after my pops moved to Mexico and he couldn't come back, dude ran the businesses into the ground. Yeah. So my pops was like, fuck. And my pops moved to Mexico. He don't speak Spanish. So
he don't speak Spanish.
He don't speak Spanish, bro.
Hammond.
Yeah.
We
could talk about that later if you want.
Okay, yeah.
And so I'm in the States. I'm with my sister and my mom, but none of us are really talking. I'd be at hotels. I'd be at Motel 6 doing my thing. My mom would be coming out of a fucking room there, and it was just all fucked up. My sister would be coming out of another room, and because but we didn't really get along. We would hit each other up if we needed something, and we all knew we're gonna be there.
Why didn't you get along?
Because we were all just on different shit, bro.
And where was this at the time?
This was in Antioch and Pittsburgh, California. We were between the two, yeah.
Bay Area Mafia, what kind of gang is that?
That was a small gang, bro. I ran with a lot of Northerners. I kicked it with a lot of Northerners. My sister kicked it with a lot of Northerners. She was always with Norteños. But how I always looked at it was I was interested in it, just the overall thing. I always felt like, because I was taught on the history of it. My brother-in-law, Carlos, he did a lot of time in prison. He was a Northerner.
Yeah. And
my sister's first baby dad. And he educated me on that. And I thought, so a small group of people invented this idea to separate the North and the South. And then some people bought this idea, and then now people are killing each other over it. Like, it was just weird to me.
Well, it starts off with I get what you're saying in the sense, and it is weird to someone that's never been in the prison system.
Yeah.
But if you've been in the prison system, and we'll talk about those days when those times originated. When the North and South, formed their own things and whatever, right?
Yeah.
It was over turf. It was over, the division was behind, just like bloodshed. It was behind like real prison type of politics.
Yeah, no, and I understand that.
And so when you in these, we talk about concrete jungle, and that concrete jungle, you know what I mean? Stuff like that forms, and a division starts, and it trickles out to everywhere else, 100%. Right? So Bay Area Mafia was a Norteño gang then.
No.
Okay.
We were just about money, bro.
Okay.
Because I had a couple Northern gangs try to jump. They wanted to jump me in.
Yeah.
But I looked at it like that. I thought, it just doesn't make sense to me to be killing people over there.
Exactly.
It just didn't. It never.
How old were you at the time that you actually had the sense to think about the ultimate thing, opposed to maybe what was right there? Because we don't see how it's going to be like in prison. You know what I mean? Our homies down south, we're not even thinking about Norteños when we get jumped into a gang. We hear about them in prison, but maybe that's more relevant up north when there's opposition that is North and South on the streets.
Yeah.
But in California, you know what I mean? A lot of homies to this day don't know what that looks like. They think they know what it looks like, but they've never been on those yards where those wars were happening, or they're not from up north where they have that type of opposition of, hey, you're from down south, we're from up north, well, you know what I mean?
When I moved to Mexico, bro, when I first, sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
That I was kicking it with one of my homies. He's from Redwood City, Speedy, and then Ghost from Pasadena, and Payaso from Barrio Logan, and they were all best friends.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that makes sense. But they weren't tripping off that shit because they were ultimately in a different situation, a different world.
They're in Mexico now.
Yeah. And it's like different politics. But my whole thing is, bro, is I just
How old were you to really be able to start thinking about this like this? Because a lot of guys don't think about that.
Well, I always questioned everything, and because I was always deep into thought about everything, and I would always be like, okay, I want to figure out the best way to do this, and I would always be thinking about kind of bad things to do. You know what I'm saying? But I would always think deep into it, like, okay, it just, I don't make, if he did this to me, like the reason that I moved to Mexico, for example, is my sister told me that a Northerner was selling dope to my mom. So he got shot 3 times in the chest. He's still alive. That's why we talk about it.
Yeah.
But I figured that's a reasonable thing, which maybe it wasn't, you know. But other than that, like just because someone's from a different block or something, like what the fuck, bro? Like well, let's make some money. I always felt like that, like bro, what's up? Like let's make some money. But just because you're from somewhere else, I just didn't get that.
So the group of cats that you were with, you guys were just about the money, and you guys weren't playing that North and South politic thing.
Yeah, no, we weren't into politics like that, bro.
Well, I was gonna say, damn, bro, we got our first Norteño on the podcast. Thank you for clearing that up, because there was cats in the comments saying, hey, look, he's in a Norteño, and I'm just like, shit, homie, you go on his page, does it look like he's a Norteño? You know what I mean? It looks like he's a dude that's spitting fucking great things about life.
See, and I my whole thing is, bro, is that I don't want to disrespect anybody in any sets or none of that, because I understand everybody's in their world, bro.
Yes.
They do what you got to do, bro. It ain't no hate on my end, but I'm just like, man, the older we get, bro, and there's just so much separation in the world from the government, from all this bullshit, and we're the only, everybody that's killing each other, that's gangbanging, bro, they're killing the only motherfuckers in this world that will really ever understand them. Yes. The closest to anybody else. Why the fuck are we doing that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's go.
I just, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We can all help each other, bro. The government wants that. That's why they're pushing all the dumb shit they push. They've been doing that for years in the 90s with that shit.
Well, we create our worlds within the world, right?
Yes.
We create our own environment.
Yes, bro.
You know, product environments. If it had to do with poverty or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
You know, with the worlds within the world, right?
100%. We don't see that there's so much more out there, bro.
Yeah, well, we're not fucking in tune with it if you're living in the inner cities. You know, if you're living under poverty, or if you're living under broken homes or drug addiction, gang stuff, I mean, that is the world that you are consumed by, because that's what you got to worry about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So sometimes, and I always say this too, man, the best way, I've seen some scared straight programs. One scared straight program one time on a pro violation in Chuckawalla and shit. They brought kids in from outside and they said, hey, look, why don't you come through and check out what we do and shit. So I went and checked out what they did, and these dudes were yelling in these motherfucking faces, you want to get raped? You want to get fucked by that dude over there? You know what I mean? Like, just weird ass shit. And these dudes, these little young fools were just like, man, get the fuck out of my face. Like that look on their face, right?
Yeah.
But I always thought that if you wanted to show a youngster different, you got to give him a different look in life.
100%.
Pick them up and take them somewhere. Take them to a nice restaurant. You know? Something. Take them to the beach. That don't
100%.
cost nothing.
Yeah, 100%. Give them open the eyes.
Yes.
Open and show them. Be that person that shows them.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying, hey, you should do this or you should do that or blah, blah. And then it's some motherfucker that ain't doing shit for himself. The fuck?
Well, the motherfuckers that are always going to tell you what to do with their life are the dudes that ain't doing nothing with their life.
Bro, keep that shit away from me.
Some way, they know what you need to do with yourself.
Bro, as soon as somebody somebody try to tell me something, I'm like, have you done this? If you ain't done it, then shut the fuck up. Because I don't want to hear it. Yeah. If you're doing it or you've done it, please, I want to take notes.
Yes.
I'm going to listen, bro. But if not, shut the fuck up. Word. Too many people doing that, bro.
I mean, we're at a time in our life where everybody has some sort of voice depending on your follower count, right, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Depending on how far you're able to reach. And yeah, man, you know, sometimes people are maybe putting out shit that shouldn't be put out there. I'll just say that, you know, and maybe I don't always get that right, but you know, I try to.
What you know what though, like, I understand too, because man, that could be me. And at one time, bro, I was saying dumb shit.
Yeah.
I was doing dumb shit. I had an opinion about everything. Yeah. And it was stupid fucking opinions.
Yeah.
Like I've been worse.
No thought behind it.
I've been worse than all these motherfuckers. I understand. So I'm like, I talk my shit because I want to open some fucking eyes, but I understand at the end of the day, fuck, bro, I like that could be me, motherfucker. We're the same. We're the same. We're the fucking same.
Yeah.
We ain't fucking different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're the same. We just had a different fucking place in life. You know, that's all it is. It ain't that I'm better or that you better. Nothing. Nah. We just see things different. We got different paths. That's all it is. Let's help elevate each other.
Absolutely.
If you're a little bit further than me, bring me, motherfucker. If I'm a little further than you, I'm going to take your fucking ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're more powerful together.
Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. So going back to your story, I think we said you were selling cars?
I was washing cars.
You're washing cars. There you go. You're washing cars.
Yeah, my Uncle Glenn.
Yeah, South Sider from San Francisco.
Yeah. Big Glenn. Yeah, he was an interesting guy. Crazy guy. You'd love Glenn. He's a cool dude, man. And then from there, like I said, I started. Rob got me a job at stocking a car parts warehouse in East Oakland. So I was in East Oakland for a little while, and then I started. I was selling clothes and shoes and uniforms and shit at a place called Work World. Fucking hated that job. I always been good at that shit, you know, because I've always kind of been a people person, you know.
Yeah.
I talk to them and shit. Then I fucking hated it. I sell some dope on the side and shit. and then my mom burned down the house twice, and the second time after she burned down the house, it was just me. Like I said, it was me, her, and my sister.
Was this a fight with your pops that she burned the house down?
No, my pops was in Mexico.
Okay.
She was just kind of in another world.
Yeah, so an accident.
So she had one time she left the gas on and almost killed me because I was going to sleep in the living room. Thank God I didn't, because it's right there where the kitchen was at.
Yeah.
And the second time, I don't remember what the fuck happened there.
Was she fighting with her sobriety at the time? You said a different world.
She was just spun, bro. Spun.
On dope?
On dope. Spun out on dope.
Yeah.
I used to tell my mom, I'd say, hey, you know, I want to know you. See, because when I was 6, I was about 5 or 6, that was the first time she had a little red bag and it had dope in it. I found that, and it had a straw because she would snort it.
Yeah.
And I knew ever since then, I looked at her different. I don't know how I knew. Sounds weird, but I knew my mom is doing something. And I knew she was doing drugs. I don't know if it was from watching movies or how I knew, but I knew. And then when I got older, I said, man, I want to know you, but I never know you. I never knew you.
Yeah.
Like, so I would cry to her, bro. I'd say, hey, can you stop? And she'd say, nah. She would explain to me, like, this is just the way that I am. I just trying to figure this out the best way I can. I'm lost. And she would talk to me about, like, all the fucked up shit that was happening in her life, her past. And so she told me, I don't think I'm ever going to get off this shit.
Well, that explains her driving the car through the fucking house, bro.
Yeah.
She was on a fucking sick one, dog. Yeah. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that methamphetamine will make you do things that, Jesus.
Sure.
It
steals your soul.
Yeah, it steals your soul, man.
It steals your fucking soul, bro. That's what it does. That's what it does, man. Like, every time you take a hit of that shit, in my personal experience, you might not notice it in the moment, but afterwards, if you look back, you can feel it, bro, that you get a piece of you fucking flies away, bro. Piece of your soul. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've been there. That was my drug of choice and shit, man. And I've done things on that drug that, you know, I would never do with the sober head on my shoulders, you know.
How'd you get started on it, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, just fucking, you know, out there trying to lose yourself from the person that you are, whatever you're going through at the time and shit, you know what I mean? And it just comes with the culture of the streets, gangs, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Those are the party favors, you know what I mean? It's not like, hey, come on over, guys, we're gonna make a fucking lasagna with 5 cheese fucking garlic bread, you know what I mean? Like, nah, bro, like, shit, these are party favors. We trying to lose our mind and go crazy up in this motherfucking bitch. And it was just a good time. It was a fun. It was just like the hood Magic Mountain 24/7, dog. It's an addiction. It's a fucking high. It is just something that you're finally free from all the fucking, just the maybe things that were holding you down or the shit that you went through in your adolescence, you know what I mean, that was just fucking traumatic, and it just made you break free, and now you're running with these pack of wolves, these fucking animals, and we all look the same, and you're on the same fucking team, you know what I mean? And it's just like, it's a wave, brother. It's a fucking crazy magical wave.
What made you get clean?
It took me a long time to get clean. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I'm clean right now. You know what I mean? Just in the sense of, you know what I mean?
No, but for meth.
Meth, man, bro. What got me clean was the last time I was in the penitentiary, the death of my sister. She was fighting cancer right before I got busted. I got indicted to Arizona. I had a bullet case in LA County, got extradited, did my time. Anyways, during that time, that period, very pivotal period in my life where I was like at a good age too, in the sense of like a young old dude maturing. That's at the age of like 35, 36, 37, late, right? That's my story. But the death of my sister, I said, damn, man, because I would pray to God every night. I'll be like, man, God, take me. And, sometimes we're trying to, and my hands are tied. I'm in prison, bro. So at least I can ask God, like, hey, man, shit, I'll go. But anyway, so I got out and I said, well, enough's enough. You know what I mean? I got out, my sister passed, and I said, well, let's make some changes and shit, and, and I started making those changes. Like, now I've done meth one time in the beginning since I got out, and I had already my kids. I had my kids. And I got drunk and I wanted the Periques, but what popped up was the methamphetamine. I hit the fucking Pookie one time, and I remember the fucking high came from my fucking feet and was fucking just running through my body, and it hit my head, and my head this time wanted to pop off. And it wanted to pop off in the sense that I was too fucking high. My heart was beating out my chest, and I had a fucking horrible trip, and my kids were in my head. Dada, 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 dada. And then I had this female, longtime friend of mine, hey, she gave it to me, I asked for it, she had it, I received it, and I did it on my own, right? It's not her fault. But she was like, ha, 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 ha. She's like, are you okay? Ha, 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 ha. So I have this repeating in my head, and I was losing my mind in this fucking room, and then my kids, dada, 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 and I fucking almost freaked out. I almost fucking took myself to the fucking hospital, and it was and this is the drug that I loved for so many years, and that was the last time that I ever did it. I've ever done it, and to this day, man, fuck, man, wow, it's the fucking devil, bro. And it was. There's a lot more to that story, but I fought it because I wanted to take myself to the hospital, and I had homegirl fucking take me to CVS, and I got charcoal pills, because I was trying to bring myself down because I felt like I wanted to have a heart attack almost. I thought I was going to have a heart attack, and the voices wouldn't leave my fucking head of my kids and her fucking laughing. Wow. And so it really bugged me the fuck out. And so, yeah, I'd never, man, that was just like God saying, like, you stupid motherfucker, like, I thought we were doing something right here, fool. You know what I mean? Like, what happened, dog? Your sister, blah, 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 all this other shit. Like, what you doing? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, stop playing with me. This is God telling me, stop playing with me, Luck. I'm gonna fucking put you in a motherfucking grave, fool. And you just had 2 motherfucking babies. Dumb motherfucker, brought more kids in this world, and here you are doing this shit. So God was telling me, like, fool, I'm gonna pull the plug on your punk ass. You better stop your shit. You know what I mean? And right then and there, dog, I said, never ever again am I gonna touch this drug. So yeah, now I just do it.
Wow, motherfucker, you gave me the chills, bro.
Yeah, man.
I love that you off it, bro.
Yeah, I'm off. That's a horrible drug. I can't be around people that are on that shit, dog. Hell no.
That was like, I feel like when that type of shit happens, that's like a smack from God. Like, I ask people when shit like that happens, did you get the message? People come to near-death experiences.
Yeah, bro.
Gotta receive the message, bro. I'm glad you did.
Throughout my life, I've been getting messages. And, it all depends on, like, we get the message, but do we receive the message? You feel me?
Took me a lot of times to get it.
Yeah, like the message is right there. We read it, but what are you doing with that message? And a lot of us for many years don't do anything with these messages. A lot of the fellas, a lot of females that have been down these roads, and but sometimes they get the message. They get the message and they said, I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again. You know what I mean? Lesson learned. You know what I mean? And then, but we are so like, we're programmed to this certain type of lifestyle, so that's a thought, that's a feeling that you really thought that was from your heart and your soul. But 2 weeks later, you're back to doing the same old dumb shit.
100%.
So now we are on this path of fucking self-destruction. It's nobody's fault. Baby daddy, moms, pops, You know, baby mama, like it's nobody's fault but ourselves because it's on us, you know? It's on us. So as soon as we take responsibility for the life that you might be living that's not correct, or it's, you know what I mean, you're feeling a lot of pain from, or, yeah, you got to just take control, man. You know, don't wait for anyone else to help you take control. I mean, guys like you, for sure, plant these seeds, but it's up to you to fucking water them, you know? You know, so.
Got to, bro.
Yeah.
Got to. We can only do so much. Like, a lot of us, we feel like, you know, I'll do it tomorrow, I'll, you know, and it's like, nah, man, what if tomorrow don't come, bro?
Yeah.
One more hit. Like, I've had clients, bro. Like, I used to have, especially at my shop in Mexico, I'd have cops come by my shop, drop off some dope. I'd be doing lines and shit with the cops, with my clients.
The Periques.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
All that. And now I get clients where they're like, bro, you mind if I do a line? And I'm like, bro, if there's some fentanyl in there, bro, you fucking dead, bro. Like back in the day, you know, we get the shits. Maybe if we cut it with some baby lax or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the worst that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Now you just a little bit of fentanyl, your whole life is fucking gone. Why the fuck you risking it? You see what I'm saying?
I always have them do it first, bro. That's my rule of thumb, dog. And then I wait like 5 minutes. I'm like, you're still here, huh? All right, shoot that shit, dog.
Yeah, that's if you're gonna do it, that's the better way,
bro.
For sure, yeah.
I ain't stupid.
I'd wait 10 minutes just to be safe.
10 minutes, yeah. I'm like 5 exclamation already. I'm like, you know what I mean, give it to me. He's alive, everybody. Alive. That's the honest truth. Anyways, yeah. So back to your story, bro. We've kind of jumped around a little bit, but you know, you had different random jobs that you fucking hated.
Yeah.
You know, so how do you move from there?
So then from there, I was about 16 and a half. I just got kicked out of Antioch High School, and I was at a place called Bidwell High School. It's a continuation high school, which is it's like a fucking jail there. It's all cages and shit, or not cages, but you know, like all fenced in, security and shit.
Yeah. Fucked
up. There was one cool teacher there, I remember, man. He really gave a fuck. Mr. Hunter, bro. You know, I feel like the school system is fucked, is broke. It's indoctrinating people. It's fucking people up. But it's nice when there are some people that really give a fuck, that care. It will make a difference in someone's life, you know?
Yeah.
But anyways, so I was there, and like I said, my mom just burned down the house. Then I had this issue where I heard dude was selling dope to my mom. He got shot, and so I called my pops, and I said, "Hey, I got an issue going on. I can't be here." You know what I mean? Because we would never say nothing over the phone ever, because we would get letters in the mail. We got letters, but that the FBI was tapping our phones. And we've had the FBI outside my pop's shop. I remember some dude named Big Al, some big black motherfucker, big cool ass dude. He was a barber next door.
Yeah.
He pulled out a 357 on an FBI agent that was parked up the street in a van. And dude pulled out his badge and he said, "Don't fucking say anything." So he went and told my pops, was like, "Hey, bro, they're fucking watching your fucking ass." So we knew the FBI was watching because.
And real quick, rewind it a little bit. Why was the FBI watching you?
They were watching my pops.
Why were they watching Pops?
I don't know, bro.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
No. And so anyways, so we always would speak like that. Like I was nothing. If there's any phones around, we didn't say nothing. So I told him that. I said, "Hey, I got a situation. I can't be here, you know?" He said, "Don't say nothing else. I'll see you here. I'll be down here. So you know where I'm at." So I go down to Mexico. And I didn't speak any Spanish at the time. I just knew how to say, "Where's my money?" And that was all I knew how to say. And I really learned the Spanish pretty much right there, because I would always kick it with a lot of Mexicans, but up there's more English. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it is down here, more Spanglish or whatever. I don't know. But up there it's more a lot of people speak a lot more English. And my sister, she moved to a place called Monument Boulevard. And there's all Southerners. It's in Concord, California. all Southerners, bro. Like, it's crazy. I mean, like, all Southerners in the whole place. So I was doing some things there. And anyway, so I moved down to Mexico, and my pops was like, well, shit, you got to survive. You know what I mean? You gotta start working. What are you going to do? So I was like, fuck, I got to go back soon, but I couldn't come back, you know? And so I started doing construction, and the 4th, 5th day on the job, it was like 118 degrees over there, bro. And them motherfuckers over there drinking caguamas, doing that shit, bro.
And you talking in Concord, right?
What's that?
Are you where are we at?
This is in Mexico.
In Mexico, right? Go
This is in Mexico. They're drinking caguamas. You know what that's like, a 40?
Yeah,
but a 32 ounce.
So when you talk about you're in Concord with a bunch of Southerners. So when did you go to Mexico?
That when I was 16 and a half, 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why did you go to Mexico? Because Pops got deported?
No. He was down there already for a couple years.
Okay.
Someone got shot that was selling dope to my mom. So I had to leave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I mean, right?
Okay, yeah.
And so I took off over there. And then my pops was like, we're going to have to do something. My shop is ran into the ground over there, man. My whole plan's fucked.
Okay, so now it's coming together in regards to the shops that he had. So
now I'm in Mexico.
Yeah, okay. And his shops in California got ran to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Just piecing it together a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Bit.
Yeah, go ahead. And so I'm like, I'm over there doing construction. And I'm like, man, this ain't it. This shit is not it, bro. Like, what the fuck is this?
Tell me about the construction in Mexico.
Oh,
because
bro, it is fucked. Oh, my God. I don't even think about it. It is fucked. Talk about fucking PTSD, motherfucker. That's some fucking PTSD. Oh, my God. It's bad. It's like 115 degrees, 120 degrees. They're drinking caguamas like it's nothing. And I'm like, bro, I ain't built for this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't built for this shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, these are Vietnam vets, so to speak.
They're like it's nothing.
It's nothing.
Like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Taking buckets and shit up to the roofs and shit. And the 5th day on the job, bro, I stepped on a nail and it went all the way through my foot and came out the top.
Yeah.
And it was like a rusty fucking nail. So they took me to the hospital. They gave me I think it was a tetanus shot or something like that. Mm-hmm. And I was like, man, this ain't it. So I'm over at this bar, I'm out and about, and I meet this girl. But I already been to jail a couple times over there in Mexico because I was getting in fights. I'd be out at the bars and shit.
But real quick, I want to take a little bit back. You said you didn't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
So during this time working construction, but you speak Spanish now.
Of course.
But you didn't speak Spanish at the time.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So and I met Michael, the only other dude that didn't speak. He spoke just a little bit of Spanish.
Yeah.
But mostly English. Just some dude from Fresno. Met him, so we were talking because I couldn't really talk to anybody else.
And that kind of puts you on the outs with the construction workers.
100%, bro.
Yeah, like 100%. You're on the shit list, bro.
Yeah. Like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how you doing? But yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm out with him. We're out the bars and shit. But I was trying to play pool for money because I play pool really, really good. And so I'd get into fights, bro, because I'd be trying to tell him like, hey, bro, and then it would go bad and we get into fights. So you spend a night in jail. If you get into a fight, it's just a night in jail in Mexico.
And what does consist of a night in jail in Mexico?
A night in jail, it's about 20 motherfuckers in like an 8x8 cell, and there's no air conditioning, and everybody just sitting down on the fucking, like this against the wall, and motherfuckers get down in there, like, that's just how it is. And if you want food, someone's got to bring you food. They don't give you food.
Yeah.
And so I met this girl, and we're out and about, and I'm high as fuck. The car is full of smoke. I'm drunk. It was about 2 or 3 in the morning. Cops pull me over. I run through a stop sign, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I'll see you tomorrow. You know, like, I know I'm going to go spend the night in jail, you know? And then she was like, give me your phone. And I said, I'll see you tomorrow. She said, no, my phone died. Give me your phone. So I give her my phone, and the cops pull me out of the car. Next thing I know, about an 86, I think, Samurai pulls up, does a donut. A friend of mine, Marco, he wasn't my friend at the time. I didn't know him. He pulls up, he says something to the cop, and the cop comes back and he said, here, have a good night. And I was like, what? He said, bro, get the fuck out of here. So I'm like, well, I was confused. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's that? She's like, oh, that's my brother-in-law, don't trip. He's está conectado. We good. Let's go. So I'm like, oh shit, I ain't never seen no shit like that. So there's a lot more to that.
Yeah.
Me and him, we end up getting cool. We didn't like each other at first, but I had a problem with her. He had a problem with his girl, and he said, "Hey, you want to have a beer?" And I thought he was gonna fuck me up, try to fuck me up because me having a problem with her.
His
but he
sister.
really, yeah. But he really just invited me to have a beer because he had a problem with her sister. He was with her sister, and so we ended up becoming best friends. And we're driving around, and he's like talking to all the cops and shit, and I'm like, and he's introducing me to the cops, and I'm like, man, I can make some money right here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Because that's my mind frame.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out what's the necessity right here. How can I, how do you say the word? How can I
How can you capitalize on this situation?
capitalize on this situation?
Yeah.
So I started realizing what was going on. There was a resort over there where there's a lot of Americans
Yeah.
and blah, blah, blah. But right before, it was actually, let me step back a little bit. Right before I met him, I was already doing a few things out there, moving some bullshit. And I'm in the Ejido. There's a place called El Ejido. It's between Mexicali and San Felipe, where I live. But it's about 20 miles out of town, 10 miles out of town. And my sister calls me because my sister was out there. And she said, "Hey, the house is surrounded." I said, "What you mean?" "There's a bunch of motherfuckers out with masks on the fucking outside the house. What you mean? Fucking this So I'm like, oh shit. So I come back to the house, and the whole block is closed off. There's military there, the whole block.
Yeah.
There's military, there's the AFI, which is the Mexican FBI, and El PGR, which is it's like the FBI over there. And they're like, "We need to come into your house. We got an order to come into your house." I said, "For what? You ain't going to my fucking house." He was like, "There's some shit in there." You know what I mean? What the fuck? and then they said, "No, we got an order." So I called my lawyer, and I'm explaining to him, and he's like, "Yeah, if they have an order, bro, you got to let them in. But check this out. This sounds crazy. This is going to sound fucking crazy." But as soon as I got on the phone to call him, swear on my daughter, bro, he opened the phone, and my voice was coming off of that fucking phone that he had, bro. He was like, "Yeah, we know what the fuck you've been doing." They could hear my conversation, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's like some movie shit.
Wow.
So anyway, so the lawyer said, "You just let two of them in."
That's a different level of being tapped.
Bro, yeah, that's some crazy shit. I thought we were being watched over here. We were fucking over there. They got some technology that I didn't know.
Shit, man.
And so he said, you got to let them in, bro. You have no choice. So I said, "Okay, just two of you could come in." Three of them ended up coming in. And they're going through the house, and my sister, "Fuck you, mother." And I'm like, "Hey, you guys go ahead and check." Because I'm like, I'm nervous, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Hey, you guys go ahead, take your time and check it out." You know what I mean? Well, obviously. And you know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to fucking look like I'm fucking nervous, you know? And then like tell my sister to shut the fuck up. And because she doesn't know that there's, a couple things in there,
Yeah.
And I do.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah. And man, I can't say that, but anyways, they leave. They end up leaving, and I called my lawyer. I said, "Bro, there's some things you got to get out of here, bro, in case the motherfuckers come back, because they ain't find nothing." So it was cool. So anyways, back to what we're doing. So I'm with this guy, and I'm realizing that we're in a whole nother world. Over here in the States, there's the cops, and there's, you motherfuckers selling dope and shit. Over there, it's like everybody's selling dope or whatever. Someone's connected to somebody, and someone knows someone, and it's just the Wild West.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, this is what I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Like, this is fucking something we could do. I was kind of raised to do this, to be in this situation. Not exactly, but, I had it all in me.
Yeah.
And so I started, making a lot of money with this dude. And he was a right-hand man to someone that's in the government. I can't say names. And we were out doing our thing. We'd travel down to Sinaloa. We'd travel down to Sonora. We did a lot of traveling, me and him. And in 2009, we were out at a bar, and it's about 2:00 in the morning. It's me, my girl, him, his girl, and the brother, excuse me. And The brother, he gets all fucked up because he's got like epilepsy.
Yeah.
He got all fucked up because when he drinks, he gets
seizures.
Yeah, he gets seizures, and he's got so they take him home. Excuse me. And so they go, and then a bunch of dudes come into the bar, and this one dude just kept looking at me and looking at me and looking at me. So I'm like, trying not to fucking look. Oops, sorry.
Bring it up a little more. Bring that up. There you go. A little more. Right there. There you go.
My bad, man.
No, you're good, brother.
So I'm trying to, avoid it. And he's like, what the fuck? So what's the problem, bro? And his friend said, he's drunk, man. Don't worry about it. I said, okay. And then this shit happened again. And I said, hey, bro, we go outside right now. Whoever comes back in is no problem. I'm with my girl. I'm trying. I don't want no problems, but I got no problem. You guys one-on-one, whatever. We'll do it. Get into a little scuffle. And they ended up kicking them out because my homie, he was friends with the owner of the bar because he knows everybody out there. So they kicked them out. And next thing you know, they're pissed, bro. They closed at 3, but they stayed till 3:30 in the morning open because we knew them. We're doing karaoke. I do a mean karaoke, bro. I'll be shaking it fucking down. Oh, bro.
So at this time, are you speaking Spanish at this time?
I'm speaking more Spanish, bro.
You're speaking more
I learned it
Spanish.
about 4 months.
You learned Spanish in 4 months.
About 4 months. Broken, but yeah, I would tell.
Because you had to.
Dude, necessity, bro. I would tell people, I felt like a dumb motherfucker, but I would tell people, hey, speak, because as soon as you say a couple words in Spanish over there, they'll start rattling it off. And I'm like, whoa. I understood. I need to learn this. This is the situation I'm in, and I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So I would say, hey, speak to me like I'm a baby. Speak to me like a. So I would pick it up, and then I don't know how the fuck I did it. But I just and then I would if I'd watch a movie or some shit, I'd put subtitles on and I'd watch that motherfucker like 5 times. And then I was with this girl and I was learning with her.
Yeah, and you knew the necessity of it, like you said, that you needed to learn that to be able to survive and maneuver because you're having these thoughts of being able to just do some things out there.
And I'm like, I'm not going to do construction where I'm getting paid like $80 a week. $80 a week, bro. Like I need to make some more money.
There's no unions out there?
Not that I know of. I mean, yeah. I'm sure if you get government jobs and stuff, usually they'll do like a contract. But usually it's the guy.
I might be being silly right now.
Usually it's the guy at the top that makes all the money.
Are you of Latino descent?
We could get into that in a little while.
Okay,
what I am, yeah.
Keep on going.
And so anyways, so we go outside, we step outside, and all these dudes that we get the issue with, they're out there with bats, chains. And they're construction workers, so they got them levels, those metal levels.
6 foot levels?
Yeah.
4 foot levels?
Those 4 foot levels.
There you go, yeah.
And they're like, what's up now, motherfucker? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm thinking, damn, these motherfuckers are going to kill us. So my homie, he's drunk, and I was 20 years old at the time.
Yeah.
He was about 43. And he's like, fuck them, let's do it right now. And I'm like, bro, we're going to get killed, bro, and we're with our ladies.
Yeah.
So I told dudes, I said, I was trying to explain to him, like, hey, I ain't scared. I got no problem doing this, but let me take my girl home, and I'll come back.
Continue this, yeah.
I'll come back, you know what I'm saying? But don't do this in front of my lady, bro, because I didn't want him to kill me in front of her. I thought that's what was going to happen, you know?
Yeah.
So one of them swings at me with the level, and I backed up. I said, try to hit me again, bro. I'm going to fuck you up. So he swung at me with it again. So I stepped in, grabbed it. Next thing you know, it's on. It's on, bro. One of them stabbed me, caught me in the face, and then hit me in the back with a bat of the head a bunch of times. I took dude's knife and I stabbed all them. And next thing you know, bro, like I don't remember all of it clear, but I remember when I came back, the adrenaline pumping.
Yeah.
My friend, he was just hitting one dude, so I ran up and I stabbed him a couple times in the ribs. And I said, let's get the fuck out of here. So we jump in the car. I had a 2001 Dodge Ram with some nice flames on the front. It was dope. And we're getting in the car, and this fucking girl that she worked at a market down there, she's telling everybody, he did it, screaming at me. And these cousins, like, it's a big family out there. It's a big fucking family over there. So these dudes starts talking shit, and I'm like, hey, we out of here. My homie, he jumps out to keep fighting, and I'm like, bro, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, this is bad. A cop pulls up, sees me full of blood, because I had my favorite fucking brown shirt on, bro. Button-up shirt. Love that fucking shirt. Chanclas were gone, so I'm in fucking socks. They're all bloody. And he said, what the fuck happened? I said, bro, you didn't see me, and I didn't see you, bro. Because my homie, you know, and he's like, all right. So he's throwing them in the car, taking them to the hospital. Other dudes come up, they start beating my car with bats. 4 dudes start beating my car with bats. I got the girls in the car, and they had one of their friends with them. They're screaming. And I said, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up, get out, and run that way. I got this. So I always have a bat in my car.
Yeah.
So I jump out of the car with my bat. I say, just run down that way. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I got this. So I jump out of the car. I was always trained to take out knees if I hit someone, because that's going to detain them if I hit them in the knees. Hit one dude in the knee. Cops pull up, and it was a cop that I had an issue with. We had some shit going on. We didn't like each other. So I'm thinking, at the time, I was like, damn, did I just fuck him up too? And I'm like, fuck, you know, like that. I'm just trying to think about the smartest way to handle the situation. I'm trying to assess what the fuck just happened. So I let him arrest me, and I had such a weak ass ego, bro. At the time, I said, "Don't you taking me because I'm letting you, motherfucker, just so you know." You know, like I'm not mad. Yeah. But that's just how ego run in life and shit.
And you said that in a different way that maybe not everybody would present that in saying I had a weak ass ego. You considered it weak. Some people might consider it fucking like badass, strong.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 100%.
This is you being aware.
Yeah, 100%, bro. At the time, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, but I see it different now. Yeah. Now I say that. So I'm in the back of the cop car, and I put my hands under, pull it out the front, and I had the little fucking Nokia phones and shit. You remember the little squares?
Yes, sir.
And I tell my homie, I'm like, bro, I'm going to jail. Go get me out. And he's like, I'll see you there. I'm on the way too. So I'm like, fuck. So we go to the jail, and what they do over there is they search you down, and then they take out your shoelaces. They take out everybody's shoelaces. And I have my phone, that little Nokia phone, and I'm talking to the cop. And I've always been real good at talking to motherfuckers when it comes to the situation. I'm like talking to them, blah, 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 and I got my phone, and I put my phone into my back pocket.
Yeah.
And then I switched around and I put it into my front. And I'm like, see, I got nothing, bro. Like, yeah, we're good. He puts me in the cell.
You're holding the eye contact.
Oh yeah, bro, 100%.
Yeah. And your hands are doing other
100%. 100%. And I'm like, yeah, bro, we're good. Yeah, we're good. You know what's up.
I'm good at that too.
Yeah, and so I'm in the cell. My homie's in the cell. There's about 20 of us. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I got my phone, bro. And call your motherfucking boss, man. Tell him to get us the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So he's calling him, and the chief of police came. He's still a cop over there right now, and he comes over to the cell. He said, "There's 4 dudes in critical condition. It ain't good. If any of them die, you're fucked." But they're all saying it was me.
Yeah.
That did everything. He said, "There's 18 witnesses saying that you did all this shit, bro." And I told my homie at the time. I said, man, he's got like 6, 7 kids. So I said, bro, go ahead and get out. I didn't have no kids at the time. Go ahead and get out and get me out, bro. Yeah. Or if not, there's no point in 2 of us being in here.
Yeah.
And because I was always raised like that, man. You do some shit, you don't rat. Number one, you don't fucking rat on nobody. No matter what it is, we ain't never gonna rat. Give a fuck what it is. That's the worst thing you could do. Rapist, child molester, fucking rat. We don't do that shit. And he said, you know what? I ain't getting out till you get out, bro. And I was like, man, I started crying, bro. I was like, damn, nobody's gonna do that shit. 99% of people are gonna be like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hell yeah. So anyways, we're in there for a couple days, get food brought and shit. And let me jump back 3 weeks. 3 weeks before that, the reason why I was able to get out was because 3 weeks before that, they said, hey, there's some new judiciales in town. His boss told him, here's some money, go take them out. So he said, hey, you want to go party? I said, yeah, let's go. We go out with these guys. He used to be a federal cop, my homie, back in the day. He ended up knowing them from years ago. He didn't know who they were, but when we pulled up on him, he ended up knowing them. So they had this relationship dope as fuck. So we had the craziest party you can imagine. Man, unlimited money with cops, doing whatever the fuck you want, right?
Yeah.
So, and they told me, they said, you American, right? And I said, yeah, the day we're partying. They said, we don't like fucking gringos, man. Well, fuck you motherfuckers too, man. They said, well, you're crazy. We like you, motherfucker. Whatever, motherfucker. But we ended up being cool, man.
Yeah.
So when they transferred us, they ended up transferring us from the municipal station to the judiciales station. My pops was outside. My sister was outside. My brother-in-law, all my family. Because my mom, she was still here in the States. She didn't want to go to Mexico. She was on her rampage here in the States while I was in Mexico. And so I walk in, I'm cuffed, and them 3 dudes are sitting there at the fucking thing, at their offices, at their desk. They said, what the fuck you guys doing here? I said, man, just do what you gotta do to get us out, bro. And they were like, all right. So they come over to the cell. They said, man, this ain't good, bro. But there's because where it's at, it's a small town from Mexicali. It's 2 hours away. They would send a judge every week. They wouldn't work on the weekends, though. So they would send a judge, and they said, we're going to see who the judge is that comes tomorrow, and hopefully it's someone that we know. If it's someone we know, bro, we're going to be able to help you out. Either way, we're going to do what we're going to do, you know? So I said, fuck, you know, all right, let's see what happens. So we in there. They come over the next day, and they said, check it out. We talked to the judge. We don't want nothing, bro, because we like you. But he wants 7,500 pesos.
The judge.
And I'm like, wait a minute, $750? Because it's 10 pesos to $1 at that time.
Yeah.
So now it's 17.50. At that time, it's 10 pesos to $1. So I'm like, 700. Are you sure $750, or you mean like $7,500? He's like, no, $750 pesos. And I'm like, bro, give me a motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they caught me with the phone when the day we were leaving.
Okay.
Yeah. And so they told me, they said, look, you're supposed to get transferred to Mexicali, to the big prison. But we're going to take you home. We're going to drop you off your home at 3 a.m, but you can't come out of your house for a couple months because everybody thinks that you gone. I said, shit, I'll stay in there for a year, bro. Hell yeah. So they take me home. And then after a couple weeks, I was like, man, I can't stay in here too much longer, bro. What the fuck? And then they're like, you piece of shit. And they're like, nah. So I ended up, after a while, I ended up going out. People started asking a lot of questions and shit. But some things happened. We all smoothed it out. And yeah, man, then from there, I realized, man, I got a solid individual with me, bro.
Yeah.
Because I was always taught, like, man, my pops would always tell me, bro, 3 out of 4 dudes, 3 of them are rat. Everybody's a fucking rat out here. Be careful. You know what I'm saying? Don't trust nobody. The majority of motherfuckers that you talk to in your life are all going to rat on you. When you get caught up, the majority of people, they're going to think whose time is more valuable, mine or theirs. And it's always going to be theirs. And a lot of cases, sadly, it's like that. Not every case, you know that. But it happens a lot. So I've always, you know, and I've seen that a lot, you know. And so I was like, wow, I got a solid dude. So we just started ripping and tearing from there, bro. And then it was about, I ended up breaking off with that girl. And then I ended up getting with a cop. I got together with a cop. And
with that said, give me another glass of wine. It's about to get spicy.
Oh my God. I just messaged her a couple days ago because I said, hey, I'm trying to remember everything because they're going to interview me and I don't remember a lot of things. And man, she took me back to some crazy fucking memories, bro.
She's still a police officer?
No, she's over here in the States. She didn't want to be a cop over there anymore, man.
Yeah.
We don't talk no more, but great person, bro. Great person. And so I got with her, and so I'm with a cop, and imagine, I mean, what the fuck you can do. Pretty much whatever you want. And then I ended up meeting the judge, Danny, ended up becoming one of my best friends. He's the judge from over there, so any problems that you have, you call fucking Danny. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody knows that. All my homies, there's people watching this right now that they've called me, bro, we got a problem. Hey, bro, hour later, they're gone. They're out. I don't give a fuck what they did. Sadly, like, can I say something else real quick to cut off the story, bro?
Go ahead.
So I was, you see how I do a lot of content, right?
Yes, sir.
So I made a video and about suicide, bro. And Danny, he used to always watch all my videos and all my stories. He was like one of the first people I would always see that. And I made a video about suicide. And I watched it and I said, I don't like it. I just didn't like it, bro. But I was listening. I feel like it's God, my conscious God telling me to make the videos. And like you said, listen to God. But I didn't listen. And I said, I'm not going to post that shit. 2 weeks later, Danny killed himself. And this was 2 years ago. And anyways, so that's why now, bro, I post every single day. That's why I post every single day, because I feel like it's going to help somebody.
Do you remember that suicide video that you did? Can you recite it? And the way you do it?
I don't remember it, bro.
Yeah,
I don't. I don't remember it.
I want to ask you this question right here, brother.
Tell me, bro.
So you were kind of like you had the upper hand in regards to that system that if anybody hears the words that came out your mouth in the past 15 minutes, it's a crooked system.
Yeah.
It's a crooked system, and it's all about who you know. But I think the system out here in the States is somewhat similar, but you know, the cops can't fucking take you out and put you like that. I mean, is that, it's not a just system out there, but no, neither is this system out here. I mean,
here it's more like you have to have more like a political higher level. We're worse over here, motherfuckers.
You think we're worse over here?
I think so, bro.
Yeah, I would say so too, because think about Trump. He pardoned like Kodak Black. I mean, dudes have been pardoned. The Kardashian chick, Kim Kardashian, she was able to leverage her notoriety, you know what I mean, and help some individuals get out. So it's the same thing.
And
but
someone that was born into money can do that?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Kind of shit is that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Scandalous.
I mean, Biden's son left a fucking little baggie of fucking Periques in the White House. Can you imagine if you went to the White House and you visited there and said, hey, you know what? Fuck, dog, I'm going to go to the bathroom right now and bop, you know what I mean? Do my thing real quick. And say you left it there, they would 100% be able to track it back to you.
Yeah.
Somehow, some way. They would pull your fingerprint off that bitch. They would pull the camera system up,
Make
bro,
an example
and
out of you.
they would say, you know what? That is Lucky's motherfucking ass, bro. And he jacked off in the bathroom. Lucky, you know what I mean? That motherfucker. He did the Periques and he rubbed one out in the toilet. You know what I mean? In the White House. What the fuck? You know what I mean? He's going to jail. He's going to do a lot of fucking time. This is treason. You know what I mean? It's the heavy hand is going to come down and pop. So back to Biden's son, right? Hey, his dad is fucking Joe Biden. You know? Sleepy Joe. You know?
I heard they call him Sniffy Joe.
But I'm just saying, like, damn, yeah. So, you know what? You're right, brother. You're right, because we're talking about the corruption I'm talking about the corruption in Mexico, but what about the corruption in the U.S.?
Well, you know,
and it's so much bigger.
Well, you know what, bro? Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, I hate to fucking cut you off, man. But if I don't say some shit, then I just fucking I forget it.
Say it, brother. I'm the same way.
The difference between here and over there, bro, I heard it somewhere in a movie or some shit, where is that the corruption over there, they're just more open and honest about it. It's really all it is, bro. That's the only difference. And when you understand how it goes, because I was living with a cop for 6 years, bro. They pay the police over there about $150 to $200 every 15 days. So the system is set up where they're set up over here too, where it's the people. Like all the shit you see on the news, it's all separating, because the cops are here to, who are they here to defend? And all the politicians and shit. They ain't here to fucking help us a lot of the times. There's some great cops out there. I believe there are some great cops, but I see there's a lot of separation. Why are they only paying them $150 every 2 weeks? So
it makes you, because when you say $150 every 2 weeks, and then you were making maybe $80 the entire week, I mean, bro, there's two. So
about the same. It was about the same price. About the same you make.
About the same thing. So if you're in that position of power, law enforcement, then you might be more lenient or utilize certain propositions or take advantage of being able to capitalize on certain things. Imagine, bro, that so your electricity bill over there, say it's say 700, 800 pesos a month. Could be more, could be a little bit less. And then you got food, and then you got like 2 or 3 fucking kids in school. Like, they ain't making enough money to even go eat at a restaurant, bro. Wow. And then it's even more fucked up that they changed their
schedule every 15 days. They're from 10 in the morning, or no, 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon, then 2 in the afternoon till 10 at night, and then 10 at night till 6 in the morning every 15 days. That's got to be fucking hard. And then they got to deal with all these fucking people. You know what I'm saying? And then you're only getting paid that much? What the fuck? You know what I mean? And then all these people judge them and shit. And I'm like, some of them are a little more scandalous than others. You know what I mean? But any of us in that position
would be.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah. Come on.
Especially me. Don't give me a badge.
Oh, I was not gonna imagine, motherfucker.
Don't give me a badge and a fuska.
A lot.
Say I can do what the fuck I need to do for the fucking law. I'm gonna make my own laws.
I have some great friends, bro, that are retired police.
I would abuse the power,
bro. A lot of them are legalized criminals.
Yeah,
legalized criminals. We all want to fucking make more money. We all want to fuck. We all want to survive. We all want to live good. We all want to eat good. You know what I'm saying? They give the wrong motherfucker that power. What are they going to do? Motherfucker, or especially someone that was bullied and shit in school. They're going to take that shit out. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. Sadly, that happens a lot.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, bro. But anyways, it's...
Go ahead.
No.
Continue your thought.
It's more just open the system over there, the corruption.
Yeah,
I think it's over here. It's on a bigger scale, I believe.
That's what I was thinking the same thing earlier.
It's like everybody, like we can't over there. You out fucking out and about drinking. It's like cop pulls you over. Hey, yeah, I got $20, $50, whatever. You be cool.
Yeah.
Over here, they could ruin your whole fucking shit. You know what I mean? You get a couple tickets driving.
Well, there's a lot of military dudes out here, and they tell me, and I'm not trying to put them on blast. But I think it's just a common thing, and it's actually all right with me if you ask me. You know what I mean? But I've had a couple military dudes on here that said, hey, sometimes I act like I can't find my driver's license, and I show them my military ID.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Of course.
Shit, I'd do the same thing if I had that.
Of course,
bitch,
100%, yeah.
And they show that military ID, and they're just like, man, fool, get your motherfucking ass out of here.
Yeah.
But you know, there is, depending on where you at and depending on what level we talking about, I mean, I can show my military ID on the street sometimes, so to speak.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's luck right there. That fool cool right there. You know what I mean? Bop, 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 whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? I slide through different neighborhoods, so to speak. You feel me?
We all do that, bro. That's why people throw out names. Oh, that's my homie. Influence. All fucking influence.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's all about influencing.
And so and I say that to say this, bro, as we have this, we go back and forth in this conversation, people can say this, that, and the other that's corrupt. But you know what? We're corrupt too. Because we utilize certain things that we have, you know, maybe leverage on opposed to maybe a police officer doesn't have. You feel me? You know, I mean, it's just, I think it's just human nature, but at the end of the day, the shit rolls downhill. It's a big ass fucking mountain, dog. You know what I mean? On top of the mountain, you got those fucking stone fucking faces. Bop, 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 bop. You know what I mean? And, you know, coming down from that is just politicians, this, that, the other, middle class, fucking poverty, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, so, I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's a game.
100%.
Life is a game.
100%, bro.
It's a fucking big video game, bro.
That's what we're in a movie.
Super Mario Brothers.
Every day I wake up, I'm like, this is a fucking movie.
Yes.
It's a movie.
It's a fucking movie.
Some people are just watching other movies, and some of us, we making a fucking movie.
Yeah.
But we all living in a fucking movie.
Straight up.
It's a fucking movie.
It's a reality TV show.
Fuck. I trip out on that shit. Every day I wake up, I'm like, damn, another day in this motherfucker? Another fucking day of this movie? This is crazy. I trip out every day. Hell yeah, this is fucking wild.
I mean, we all players in the game, baby.
100%.
What you gonna do?
Hell
you know
yeah.
What I mean? You know, you want to come off the bench or you want to be a part of the starting five?
Everybody's watching. So many people are watching, bro. And that's like when I work with a lot of people, bro, I've tattooed, I've done about over 40-something thousand hours worth of tattoos over my life. And so I've had a lot of time to get into people's minds. But only recently, over the past, you know, so many years, I started to really get interested more in the human mind, you know? And that's, so many people, bro, don't realize what they are and what they could be and what they have. and the specialness, the greatness that they have in them. So they're watching other people and they're like watching them do great things. I'm like, bro, you can do it too.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Well, that fucking drives me crazy, bro. I got so many clients, bro. So many people that they have so much talent in music, so many beautiful thoughts. They have so much, the most beautiful stories, and they're just like, maybe that person can, but I'm not, like they have this whole fucked up conversation in their fucking head, and it drives me crazy.
They ain't never ready for it,
bro. We ain't never ready, but there's never a fucking perfect time. Now is the time, fuckers.
Yeah, now is the time.
Sorry.
No, it's true, brother.
I get fucking mad. That drives because I used to be that motherfucker. I used to look at myself like I was the worst, bro. I didn't see what I was. I didn't see it. But then once I could see it, now I can see it in everybody else. I used to think I was just the lowest of the low, bro. When I was talking to my ex about that shit, so I said, tell me about me when you fucking met me and shit. She said, man, you were like the perfect dude. You were the perfect fucking dude, man. Like you were great, this and that. And she had a daughter, so I would always take her daughter to breakfast every week, and I'd cook her breakfast every day. I'd take her to school. She said, you were the only male figure she's ever had. And, I was open doors. I do all that shit, bro. I try to, be what a man is.
Who taught you to do that?
My pops taught me to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. But then it was a year. So my mom, she was on the run from the cops here in Cali, and she was living in a place called El Centro, California, right by the border. And I ended up, my pops wanted to get back with her. They wanted to get back together after years of not being together.
Yeah.
Which was fucking crazy. And I was like, you guys fucking sure about this? Like, oh my God. What the fuck? Think about this shit. And they were like, yeah, man. Like, so I went and got her, and then so I took her down there, and then one of my homies said, hey, bro, your mom's trying to get some dope, bro. And my pops was like, hey, man, can you get some for her?
In Mexico.
Yeah, because she's going to be out looking for it. And, you know how that goes. End up getting snatched up. You end up disappearing,
Yeah.
So I had it, I always had it. I had homies that had it. And so I was getting it for her. And then one day, I didn't remember, bro. And my ex, she reminded me about it, man. She said, I remember when because I was going through some things, and I always had a good heart, bro. I know that. I always had a real good heart, but I would just do a lot of bad things.
Yeah.
Because that's what I knew to do.
Yeah.
And I remember one time I told my mom, I said, man, I can't concentrate. I'm just having a bad day. She said, fuck, do a line with me. And I was like, man, I'll never do that shit. Cause I always made myself a promise that I never do it, bro. And that was the day that I broke the biggest promise I ever made to myself. And then I did it. And,
fuck, man.
And then my ex, she said, hey, ever since then, we watched your soul leave. Yeah. Fuck, I don't want to cry, man. Sorry.
It's okay, brother.
And I started remembering, bro, that I could remember how that felt. I just left myself, bro. But yeah, so I don't know what the fuck I was saying.
So you made the promise to yourself that you would never do this.
Yeah.
And you broke, as a dope deal. I mean, not that you were dope dealing, but I'm just saying, as someone maybe involved in the life, you understand the repercussions of that, and especially you, being the fact that you've seen your mom go through that stuff,
and my sister,
and your sister. You know what I mean? So a lot of kids, when they see their parents go through that, you're gonna do two things. I mean, you can go hard in that, you're gonna follow, it, or you gonna just like fucking 100% oppose it and say, fuck that. I seen what it did to the people that I love, and I'll never do it. But this time you do it, and you fucking love it. You is it safe to say back then you loved it?
I remember my mom, she told me, she said, you're gonna have energy to be able to do what you want to do, concentrate on your shit, then you should be back to yourself tomorrow. That was it, bro. That was it. You know how it goes. Then ever since then, just every day, fuck, I'm gonna stop this shit tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop this shit tomorrow.
You start rationalizing in your mind.
Every day, bro.
Yeah.
Why I'm gonna stop tomorrow, this and that. And then she was like, you started looking fucking dead for a long time. You were looking dead. You were still doing all your shit that you had to do. I was still trying to do my best to do all the shit I had to do, but I was doing bad, bro. So she reminded me of some situations where I got into some things with a machete and had straps on me all the time. And I got to a point, bro, where I was making money, I was doing my thing, but I felt like I was rotting on the inside, bro, and I just felt like this ain't me. So I went to the house and I had my strap, and I told her, I said, man, this ain't me. I lost myself. I can't be here no more. I'm gone. And then, damn, bro, I told her I was gonna kill myself, you know? She was like, I didn't understand it at the time, and I'll always respect her for it. But she said, if you do that shit, don't do it in front of my daughter, go do it somewhere else. And I was like, damn, that's a cold bitch. You know, like at the moment, I was like, God damn. That is cold, but she was right. She was right about that, bro.
Yeah.
And I'll always respect her for that. And so I didn't know what to do, because that's all I could think about was just kill myself. I just didn't want to be here. I couldn't think about anything else. I'll do my things in the day, but I was just thinking about I just didn't want to be here. But I felt like I knew I had to be here for something else, but it was just a conflict, like an internal conflict through my fucking mind. Get the fuck out of here, kill your motherfucking self. But something's telling me to stay. So I didn't know who to call, bro. So I called a friend of mine, and they told me, I can't say who it is. And they said, meet me in Tucson. I'll meet you in Tucson. Meet me at your sister's. So I said, okay. So I go to my sister's house, and
Tucson, Arizona,
bro.
Okay.
And
shout out to my boy Rooster. Go ahead.
And so I'm over there, and it's December, sometime in December, they have a Christmas light show. So we're over there at this Christmas light show. She said, Joey's going to be over there. When I met Joey 8 years ago, he just got shot. He just got out of jail, and he was moving a lot of things over there. We were both fucked up at the time when we met. And we're walking down the street, and he's talking about this and that, about God and how he changed his life. And I'm like, fake ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like saying some stupid shit. You know, because my dad always told me, he said, there is no God. There's only a devil. And the only reason I'm still alive is because the devil's scared I'm going to take his place. He would always tell me that. And so that's the only reason I'm still alive, and I'm probably going to last a while, because he's scared I'm going to take his place when I go down there. And so I had thoughts like that, you know? I wasn't sure. And so when he was saying that shit, I was like, this fake ass motherfucker. And I said, bro, what do you want? Like, why are you saying crazy shit like that? And he said, man, God saved my life, bro. I said, is that right? And he said, yeah, I was in jail, I was locked up, and this and that. And then the way that he said it, it's just like, I felt it. It was a weird feeling, bro. And I said, hey, today's Saturday, right? You got church tomorrow? He said, yeah, bro. I said, can I go to church with you? And I never did that. You know, I never asked somebody to go to fucking church with them. Well, I had to go to church with someone when I was younger. It was all black church. When my homie, his wife made me go. Long story. It was fucking crazy. And so we go to church the next day, bro. And Pastor Scotty, he's talking about this and that and telling his sermon, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. And then he said, there's a master key to your happiness, to everybody's happiness. The problem is that a lot of you guys, and he had a big ass key. He had this big ass fucking metal key. He said there's a key to your happiness, but the problem with a lot of you guys is you're looking for it in sex, drugs, violence, alcohol. And I'm like, damn, this motherfucker's talking to me. Yeah. Like, I just felt like this guy is talking to, like, you know, what the fuck? And it's crazy, bro, because if he would have said at that time that, oh, it's in God, like a lot of people say it at church, I wouldn't have got the message. But he said it's inside. You're not looking inside. Nobody's looking inside. When he said that, bro, I was like, fuck, I've never looked inside. I've been looking for it through violence. I've been trying to escape this shit. I've been trying to find happiness in fucking, in drugs, and all that shit. Always trying to fill myself up, and I just feel more empty every time, you know? All the shit I was doing. So I went to him and after the sermon, and I said, bro, I'm gonna go to Mexico. I'm gonna leave all my shit. And cause I had a house over there that long story, and we can get in all that shit later. I ended up leaving everything. I took my car, a couple pairs of clothes, moved to Tucson. I was living in my sister's garage, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? And it's like 120 fucking degrees over there too. You know how hot it gets in Tucson.
Yeah.
And no air conditioning. I'm in the garage living, and then my sister's house is always chaos every day.
Cause she's partying.
My sister's, I don't want to get into it too much, but my sister's just beautiful heart, but she's kind of like how my family's always been. She's just on that more rough, violent shit. How I used to be, you know, but she likes to argue a lot and fight a lot, you know.
Is this a sister that hung out with the Northerners?
Yeah.
Okay, so now she's in Tucson and you're living in her garage.
Yeah.
And it's just a fucking chaotic environment.
Yeah, my sister's mean, bro. When we were growing up, she would have a problem with somebody, she'd hold them down, stab them, cut their fucking hair off. She'd shave them bald, beat the fuck out of my sister. She got left at a hotel. They stabbed her a bunch of times. They thought she was dead. Stabbed her up. She's always been in some crazy shit. And so I'm staying there. But that's when I started looking inside, bro. I started looking more inside. And I got to use your bathroom, bro.
Let's take a quick break.
No, sorry, man. I got to take a piss bad, bro.
I got to do ads, bro. We're going to be right back with Jerry Hammond, baby. Let's go, dog. This is good, dog.
Man, I appreciate you.
This is great, bro. You in bathroom breaks all day long, bro, because there's going to be a point where I got to use the bathroom too, dog. Hey, many of our listeners mistakenly believe the only way to buy a home is to have perfect credit, a large down payment, and then proceed to get into a bidding war on your favorite home. This isn't the case right here. The team at Prime Equity Mortgage has access to off-market inventory and access to 50-plus banks, plus their own bank. Jesus. They have helped thousands of people in our community get their home and even help investors find ugly homes to flip. This is how home flippers buy their homes, okay? Hey, check it out. Call Andrew. This is my G right here. Love this dude right here. Fucking, he's a sweet fucking dude in the sense of just like straight the fuck up, honest. I mean, he was raised by a good family, and sometimes I'll be trying to, I work out with him once in a while, and he helped me buy my home, and sometimes I try to like, engage with him on some just stupid shit that I'll be saying, and he's just such a good dude, man. Andrew is fucking legit. I love the dude. He's an honest motherfucker, and honestly, there's not a lot of honest people in this world, and this dude is super honest. You know what I mean? I swear to God, this dude is dumb honest, and I love the dude. This is his phone number, guys. You guys want to buy a home? The economy's fucked up, but he told me, he goes, look, I said, hey, dog, when's a good time to buy a home? And he's like, when isn't a good time to buy a home? We don't know where the fuck it's going to go, you know what I mean? But anyways, just if you want to put your foot in the water and get some, you don't have to pull the trigger on nothing. You know what I mean? Give him a call, dog. That's what it is. 626-825-6565. Okay, peep game. Let me do this right here. Looking for some good quality cannabis, killer quality cannabis. Hit the folks at Killa Kush. They specialize in bringing the best quality available from OG to exotic. They got it all, baby. And to find their locations, hit them up on IG at KillaKush _420. We're also sponsored by Doug Sherrod. That's our criminal defense lawyer right here. He used to be a federal prosecutor and district attorney. This dude is the truth right here. We talked about people knowing the right people. This dude knows the right people. I mean, he'd been on both sides of the fucking fence, and now he's fighting for individuals that, maybe had to cross a bridge at one point in time, and now they're stuck in this situation that they have to deal with. And his link is KingKongLawyer.com. KingKongLawyer.com. Orange County Stand Up. Gutter Phenom is a lifestyle brand that's dedicated to supporting and inspiring individuals who determined to achieve their dreams. We believe that no matter where you come through and what you've been through, with hard work and dedication, anything is possible. Please visit gutterphenom.com. Check it out. This is my GRJ right here. Gutterphenom.com. quality clothes, everything, dude. Like, this dude's legit. If I ever see anybody with gutter phenom clothes on, I'm gonna put one of my shirts on you. Real shit. Use Hoodstocks20, receive 20% off. We're sponsored by La Conecta. You know what I mean? I want you guys to go and support my homie Danny in Texas, San Antonio, Texas, to be exact. You know what I mean? Shop laconecta.com. All right. Hey, Rick and Morty gummies. You like the Rick and Morty gummies? You know what I mean? Hey, sometimes you need to rewire your brain's chemistry. You know what I mean? And the Rick and Morty gummies will help you do that as long as you use responsibly. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you got to blast off. Microdose it, bro. Gummies. I mean, they might tell certain doses to take. Follow the instructions as well, too, and shit. You know what I mean? If you like to tap in with your inner consciousness and fix some things, please go at Rick and Morty Gummies Official, tap in with them. Business Snickers, business stickers. All our stickers are from Graphic Joe. Go to on Instagram. Let's see. We've been doing the website, but let's just go to his Instagram. I want you guys to go follow him at Graphic Joe _. You know what I mean? Hit his DM and he's gonna give you a percentage off. And we'll be right back with with Jerry Hammond. I said Danny's name from La Conecta. Be right back, guys.
Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. I grew up on the 50s, love my whole city. Got the little ones with me, I ain't going back to prison. House with a yard, I get my own unlocks, I walk my own yard. I'm Figueroa filthy, where I come from, dog, everybody's filthy. Get your hands dirty with them concrete burpees. Beer runs and licks, my heart was made, dog, with every single brick. Legend in my own, I get my little shine on. Got a house loan, I see a hater smiling, broke with a mouth full. Run with my ninjas, used to gun with my ninjas, used to split top ramens on the hood with my ninjas. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A 53 Tortas, Johnny's on the corner, Fidel's on the block. Pizza so hot, cheese slide right off. Terrace 49, I got a creature state of mind. Monta Vista Pay, you need to keep a loaded 9. Maury's on Fig, used to cop the Cortez, you know the Chino got the kicks. Sitting in the park, you my son, I'm the shine. Rolling down the boulevard, palm tree line, bro, call me anytime. Jack and some coke, we can build on our life. Get our money up without committing all these crimes. Get it while you got it, mix your freedom with some logic. A gangster's moving silence, you ain't gotta speak about it. Tatted on our skin, you know what it do, dog, fairly go on in. You need to rest your head, my door swings on a hinge. Hooters on your bumper, come and jump the neighbor's fence. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A Miriam Street garage, Gonzo, you my bro. Gotta keep your soul alive. Black Sabbath till I die. All heart pork soldier. Everybody know this. Pull me out of mines, you gon' get the fucking notice. Gentrified faces. What they know about Chuck Taylor fat laces. York Boulevard, Troy's drive-thru. Got some chili cheese fries before I catch a state line. Cali Mex got the meat. BBQs always turn up on the streets. My homies all crazy. OG homies done made me. Conejo, the homie. Ray Loco, the homie. Yogi, the homie. Night Out, the homies. Backstreet Villain, the homie. Whips, the homie. Let's go deep on me. All respect to the rest of the team. Shit, we miss you motherfuckers. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little,
Want to give a big shout out to my boy Mondo, man. He's been killing it, man. Mondo Castillo. He's doing great things for the podcast. I mean, he's making amazing moves, and he brought us some egg rolls, man. They're bomb too. The orange chicken's fire, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, the orange chicken's fire, though. If you got your kids right now, your kids are right now on summer vacation. If you got kids, and you know what, it's a responsibility. You know what I mean? Sometimes we don't understand the responsibility of the kids during the summertime because now they're off and they don't have school to babysit them in a sense, right? I mean, because some schools are babysitters, but some schools are, I mean, they're all trying to do their thing, right? You know, I don't want to shit on teachers, but depending on the district and shit, you know what I mean? It's important. But anyways, I went to the supermarket today. Go ahead and put it on me, Mondo. I went to the supermarket today and, you know, I did what a daddy has to do. You know what I mean? You know, I want to make their summer cool and easy, you know, and they don't got to wait for every meal from daddy or mommy, you know. So I went and got all the things that probably are unhealthy for them, you know, chicken McNuggets, corn dogs, frozen taquitos. I mean, I got all the shit that my kids know how to work with. Like, they know how to work the microwave, dog. My kids are gangster. Since they were little, I'm in the sense of being able to be self-sufficient and take care of themselves. But anyways, I went today on and I don't like to eat all that shit, but sometimes I'll be stoned and shit. And I can't resist all that junk food, corn dogs, microwave taquitos, you know what I mean? You know, they be throwing in the microwave, but they see daddy cooking them. I got it in the grease. I'm frying that shit up. I want it crunchy, baby. You know what I mean? You know, but anyways, take care of your kids this summer, man. Take them to the beach. It don't cost nothing but a little bit of gas money, even though gas is expensive. You know, but the kids, this is summertime right here. And this is their time off from work, you know? And you might be working right now while it's their time off from work, AKA school, right? But we have a responsibility to give them good summers because good summers leads up to good school years, right? You know, because then I mean, man, I always wanted to have a good summer. Raging Waters or Wild Rivers? I'll say Wild Rivers. Wild Rivers is dope, bro. Raging Waters, to me, I ain't even a fan of it. Wild Rivers in Orange County is fucking super fire, man. And it's a lot, the lines are better. I see everybody tapped in right here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. I said I'm looking at the fucking chat right now. I love you guys, man. We've been going hard right here, man. I need you guys to all hit that like. You know what I mean? Shit. If you want these interviews coming on a weekly night, I need you guys to just do one little thing, and that's just to hit the like, bro. Hit the like. That's it. Because that helps us build revenue and get in the algorithm of YouTube. Anyways, back with Jerry Hammond, baby. What's up, situated brother? There you go. H2O. What is that little thing on the bottom of it? I've seen those.
It hydrates the water.
Yeah.
It's like a hydrogen.
Yeah.
I don't want to try to explain it to you. I'll sound fucking stupid.
No.
But
my daughter was showing me one of those.
But it's supposedly what it does.
Yeah.
Is when you turn it on.
Hold it up, yeah.
When you turn it on, you see that?
Yeah.
It's hydrated.
Oh, shit.
It's supposedly it's hydrating the water where it's doing something to the cells. But to explain it to you better, bro, I took a health course a couple years back, and they were explaining to me that water it's like molecules, right? And when it's just sitting there, when water's just sitting here, that it clumps together, right?
Yeah.
And so when you drink it, it doesn't penetrate and hydrate your cells. Yeah. So they say that a poor man's way of doing it is like this, because you're gonna break it up. You're gonna break up the molecules. So when you drink it, I guess it's doing something similar. I honestly don't know all the details.
Yeah, there's a science behind it.
Some kind of science.
And as we move further into technology and in the future, meet George Jetson. I mean, they have a thing that they're talking about by 2030 2030 that if the trials go good, I mean, they're gonna have something where people can grow teeth out. I mean, bro, we are headed in a crazy direction. We're headed in a world where we're gonna see like, damn, mom, if only moms and pops could have made it to this time, or this person or that person could have made it to this era, they would have been cured. They would have been saved. They would have not had to live, from disease, or, you know what I mean? Bro, the technology right now is shout out. And I was thinking about it when I was, just got to think about these things, guys. I mean, fuck all that fucking dumb shit that's on Instagram and all that shit. We're thinking about, like, our heads sometimes can tend to be in the gutter. But, I was just thinking about it, man. And shout out to these scientists, man. Shout out to the people in the world that are making, a great change to technology and everything. And I know it's not all. Some people say that some technology is detrimental to our future, but I mean, we can't stop it. It is what it is. But I say there's probably a lot more that is going to empower us for longevity, living a longer life. I mean, we ultimately live, we were born, we live to die, right? And we want to live as long as possible. And I think that it's coming as we move forward into the future of living long as possible with these certain scientists that are figuring out how to grow your teeth back, That's just the beginning of it, right?
Stem cells. I got stem cells done in Ensenada.
Yeah? Uh-huh. What'd you get it for?
I have lung problems.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born with lung problems.
Did it work?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two different ways that they can do stem cells. From what I know, is they can take your bone marrow, I think, and then they produce them, or they can use an umbilical cord from a baby.
Yeah.
Some crazy shit. But yeah, dude, the scientists are coming out with some crazy shit, except for the ones that, were involved in the pandemic.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And pushing all that bullshit, making everybody get shots and wear masks and shit.
You didn't believe in that?
Nope.
Yeah. It's a lot of propaganda behind it. There's a lot of just different things behind it. I mean, at this point, I don't know what to believe, because I feel like it's just above my pay grade, and it's above like my, my intellectual.
Well, I feel like anything on the news, they don't want well-informed citizens, in my opinion.
I mean, who's well-informed though? No, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, for what they did,
is
bro.
Well-informed common sense? I mean, what is well-informed?
Well, common sense is fucking rare now. Like, most people don't know how to think for themselves. There ain't a lot of common sense out there. I mean, everybody just goes with the crowd. We saw that in COVID.
Yeah.
Because when you feel people with fear,
yeah,
then there's a lot of people that say people did, a lot of people that didn't. I know a lot of people that work in hospitals. I mean, I don't want to get your fucking platform shut down for that, because I had problems on my platforms talking through COVID.
Yeah, they don't like it.
So it's probably best we don't. Yeah. But I definitely think it was a lot of garbage, a lot of bullshit, a lot of brainwashing. But people die. You know what I'm saying? People do die. But I personally think a lot of that shit was bullshit. 100%.
And like you said, I don't want to get too deep into it.
Can't, bro. You will get cut. Man, they closed down my platform a couple times for just speaking my mind. No free speech.
Yeah, it's really weird about like TikTok. TikTok is a whole lot more sensitive than Instagram. And then YouTube is a little more lenient, but there's certain things that can trigger a YouTube bot. Well, and they say it's not. They blame it on the bots. Because I've emailed YouTube, and I was hoping I wasn't a bot that was responding to me, and I hope it was a human responding to me. But they have bots that control monitoring the monetization or the content, So I
thought it was suspicious, in my opinion, that they were wear a mask, and it's like they were never telling anybody, get sun, get your vitamin D, eat well, socialize. Be healthy. If you understand biology, you understand that a human being, we're supposed to inhale oxygen and we exhale carbon dioxide. But stay inside and breathe in that, I mean, it was just suspicious to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just suspicious. But hey, everybody sees it different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I had a Marine here the other day saying that the government had to do with something with 9/11, and this is a dude that served 4 tours as a Marine. You know, yeah,
pretty sure he was, probably onto something good.
Yeah, but and the only reason he can speak on it now is because he's honorably discharged and he's no longer has that strings attached, so to speak.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, there's a lot of conspiracies out there, and it is what it is. I mean, there's been conspiracies since the beginning of the time.
100%.
Within the villagers, natives, I mean, everything. There's always, and that's just people doubting what they're hearing, right? And
with humans controlling humans, a lot of times it's always been like that. There's always someone running shit, and there's always people at the bottom. It's always been like that. And if there's somebody running the news, I mean, it just depends on their agenda.
Is that a democracy or a dictatorship?
What do you mean?
I mean, in the sense of, like, they say that we live in a democracy right here, but is it really, like, if there's a news outlet that's pushing an agenda, then I would say that's a dictatorship.
Well, I thought it was really suspicious, bro, that anybody that was saying something that didn't say what the news was saying, censor you.
Yeah, you get shit right.
Where's the free speech? Because I'm like, I'd rather you say some shit that I disagree with 100%, but you say what you think. Because you should be free to say that. But if you think that I'm wrong, why are you going to shut me down and kill my voice?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
100%. That's the way a lot of patriots see it, But for the ones that, it's such a tricky subject, dog. And I hate going down that rabbit hole, even though that rabbit hole is life, It's just a lot of opinions.
A lot of opinions, bro. I mean, we can all only do the best that we think from what we see and what we hear. And what I try to do, bro, is I listen. I'll listen to everything. I don't even watch the news, honestly. I'll see it if I'm in an airport or something. But I'll listen, and then I think, okay, what makes sense?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand even if someone's like, this is the way it is, or this doctor, this person saying that this is the way it is. I'm like, okay. But let me think what makes sense, which I could be wrong, but what makes sense though? Like, let me just use some cognitive thinking, and does this make sense or no?
100%. And they really like fucked us up, like with the Dr. Fauci shit. Like at first, his voice was like law, so to speak, in the beginning because we don't know any better. And then they got the certain part of the government shitting on him, and it's just like, damn, bro, like this shit ain't even cool. Like you guys are playing games, but we down here looking at you guys like, fuck, man, like you fucking with us in a real way. And but that's a great thing about being in control of what's underneath your roof. You feel me? Like there can be all these agendas, there could be all these news houses, there could be all this information. If it's misinformation or not, we still have control to a certain extent of what happens underneath our roof. And I say to a certain extent because there were some people that couldn't go back to work unless they got the fucking jab.
Bro, there was in Mexico, you couldn't cross the border if you had a visa if you didn't get a certain shot. And there was some people down there that I know that got a shot just so they could cross the border. And they said, no, that was not the right one. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of piece of shit is that? In my opinion, I think that's some punk ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people were doing it out of necessity. I gotta go work. That's some fucked up position to be in. It was sad to see that.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I just want to get my guy. If you guys want to go outside and do that, it's all good. Not in here though, dog.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. We usually just kind of like.
Yeah, if I get too high now, man. I started smoking when I was 12 with my mom.
Yeah.
That's one thing I did, but now if I get high, bro, it takes me off point. I got to be on point all the time.
Speaking of being on point, you were taking some notes during our break right here. I mean, what kind of notes you taking, brother? What are you doing?
I always take notes when I speak to people. If I hear something, because there's always something that I'm going to be able to learn from you. Everybody, I always whip out my phone. If I hear something, I'm like, how can I use this in my life? You might say 2 or 3 words that are going to change my life, bro. So I always do that with everybody,
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people aren't open to that.
Oh, 100%. I learn from everybody, bro.
People are so fucking stubborn, man.
There's people I learn what not to do from, and then there's people I can learn what from kids, from everybody. And I know there's something I'm going to be able to learn from you, bro. From everybody here.
Yeah. Well, everybody. Hey, that's the amazing thing of podcasts and just having these conversations that are not rigid conversations in regards to, like, I'm not a rigid person. Like, I stand so strong right here, because I have tried to do that at times, thinking that it was right in the beginning of the years of Hoodstocks, and I realized that, but it's throughout my life, not only Hoodstocks, but I realized that I can always stand to be corrected, Yeah. And I think if you can stand to be corrected, that makes you a fucking man, a man's man. You know what I mean? The man's man. That's what they say in the fucking Italians, dog. The gangster movies, dog. We love to watch, dog. Hey, that fool's a fucking man's man. What is a man's man, dog? It's a man that other men love to have around because he provides something, a sort of, uplifting, not bringing you down. You know what I mean? Like a man's man. You want to be around that guy. You know what I mean? You can learn something from that guy, or vice versa. Anyways, let's get back to your story, Jerry. Yeah. Hammond. Let's get back to your story, dog. You're in Tucson.
Yeah.
You're contemplating church. You're contemplating God. You're rolling around different things in your head. Better lack of words. Where do we go from there?
Speaking about God, it was in 2015, bro. I went to go tattoo in Amsterdam. I actually went to go tattoo in England. And when I got to England to tattoo, my ex-girl, the cop, they killed her father in Guadalajara. Yeah. And so I was going to get back. I was going to grab a flight back. And I went to Amsterdam. I got robbed in Amsterdam. Took all my shit, and they took my tattoo machines.
Why did you get robbed in Amsterdam? I mean, was Amsterdam a rough terrain to be in? And we haven't got into like how you started tattooing, but now you're at a point where you're able to. There's a lot of hood dudes that tattoo and they ain't able to travel the world. Now you're traveling the world slinging ink, bro. Like, where do we start from that? You know what I mean? Because you never started out when you started tattooing.
Yeah, well, okay. So when I moved down to Mexico,
let me see some of your work real quick. Can you pull up some of your work real quick?
Yours, bro?
Yeah, let me check out some of your work. Let's check out some of his work real quick. And I wish I could put it up on this shit right here. And I love you guys, man. Everybody.
He tattooed me too. You want to see?
Hey, this fool's fucking.
It better be good, motherfucker.
This fool's about to pull out his fat ass vagina right now, dog. If I can, Lorenzo, if I can think what you got tattooed by your fucking vagina, I would think it would be, I don't know. What would it be, dog? Would it be bees trying to go to the honey? Stupid.
There's one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to check out your style of work right here. Okay, I see it. That shit's nice, brother. That's nice. What would you consider? Is that yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Shitty fucking signal here.
Yeah, no, it's all good, brother. Yeah, it happens. And so now you're in Amsterdam. I mean, when did you start tattooing?
I started tattooing. It was 2009 when I was in Mexico.
That was one of the hustles? Or there was something you picked up and wanted to, like, what turned you out to that?
Because I told my pops, because I always wanted to tattoo, but he always told me he wanted me to have a regular job, something I could retire from, because you can't really retire in philosophy and, from tattooing,
Yeah.
And so that's why I got regular jobs and shit. And then when I moved down there, he saw what I was doing. I was doing a bunch of other shit, and I said, well, if you don't teach me how to tattoo, I'm gonna just keep doing this shit,
Oh, he knew how to tattoo.
Yeah, he was tattooing since the 70s. And when he got out of prison, he started tattooing. And so he taught me that, but I was was kind of just caught up. I was doing dope with all the clients and shit in Mexico. It was just a party every day.
Yeah.
I wasn't going anywhere with it, bro. I was doing work. I was making a little money, but in Mexico, I wasn't making. You can't charge that much at that time, especially because I wasn't doing good work. It was okay, but then I started getting better, and my work really didn't get good until I started getting on a better path,
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
So you're in Amsterdam and you're getting fucking robbed, bro. Like, what the fuck?
So I took a flight from England to Amsterdam, and because I wanted to get back with her because her daughter hit me up and said, my grandpa got murdered. My mom's going to go down to Guadalajara.
This is a police officer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't want her to go by herself because Pops got murdered, He was into that whole different life over there,
Yeah.
And so I was worried. I didn't want her to go by herself. So I got the fastest flight from England to LA. They said you have to go to Amsterdam first. That's going to get you there faster. So I get to the airport in Amsterdam, and I told the guy, I said, my flight was at like 10 in the morning, and I got there at like 10 at night.
Yeah.
It was something like that. And I said, I'm going to just sleep right here. And he said, you can't sleep here, bro. I said, I sleep in airports all the time.
Yeah.
And when you get off the airport in Amsterdam, if you've been to Amsterdam, it says on the loudspeaker, they say there's thieves, professional thieves working right now. Guard your shit or some shit like that. I don't know if they still do that. This was in 2015. So anyways, he told me I couldn't stay there. I think it was bullshit, and I don't know. So he said, get the train and then get a hotel.
Yeah.
So I said, okay. So I get on the train, and he was explaining to me, so everything's over there in Dutch. So I get on the train, and I don't remember what the fuck he said. So I got lost. So I'm in I guess it was a bad area. I don't know. 4 dudes came up. We got into it. Ended up getting down. They took all my shit. They had another dude with them, took all my shit. And it was the 4 dudes that came up. I didn't see the other dude with them, and we were getting into it. But whoa. Other dude took all my shit, and then I looked up. Dudes took all my shit, so I'm fucked. So I go back to the airport, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And he's like, well, you can't get on a flight without a passport. So I'm like, what the fuck do I do? He's like, well, go to the embassy. You got to get an emergency passport. So I said, okay. So I go to the embassy, and they said, yeah, we can print you out an emergency passport, but it's 150 euros. I said, I don't even have one, bro. They just took all my shit. I got nothing. They took all my shit. And he said, well, that's good luck, bro. Get the fuck out of here. And I was like, damn, I got someone that'll send me money. I got people that'll send me money, but I need an ID to Western Union it to. They said, man, we ain't babysitters. We see this type of stuff all the time. Fuck out of here. And I was like, bro, it ain't just because I'm an American. I'm a person. I need help. I'll pay you for your time. We see this all the time, bro. Bye. Good luck. So I'm like, fuck. So I'm like going down the streets trying to figure this shit out. Didn't have nothing. And I end up, it was a couple days, man. They got chocolate and shit. I was stealing some chocolate from some places. They got like a water place. It's like a water river where you go down. There's naked women in the windows and shit. All like hookers. Crazy shit over there. And I'm trying to get some money, trying to get some help, and nobody wanted to help me, bro. Like I looked like a fucking fiend. I didn't have no money, didn't have no clothes, just had a pair of clothes. And so I'm over there trying to figure this shit out. I ended up get on Facebook. A hotel let me use their Facebook, and I hit up my pop's girlfriend at the time, and she was like, yeah, shit, fucking, I'll send you some cash. I'll send you some money. But how you going to receive it? So I ended up, this one guy, his name is Sean. He came down to Mexico years ago, and he got hooked on meth and coke and all kinds of shit. And he was over there. He ended up being over there at the same time. So I said, bro, I need your ID, man. I need your help to receive this money. So he said, yeah, bro, no problem. And so we get on the train and we're gonna go receive this money. And when we're on the way to go get the money, he's going on and on and on about how he's saving my life and how I owe him and this and that.
Yeah.
But at the time I was, I looked at life different, bro. And they were gonna take his family's home in Mexico because some lawyers were gonna fuck him over because they had them sign some contracts in Spanish when they didn't speak Spanish. Long story. Yeah. I helped them keep their fucking house. And then he goes and says, so I got into it, ended up smacking him on the train. I fucked up. And I was like, damn, I fucked up. So now I'm back at square fucking one. Stupid. Stupid. So anyways, I'm walking down the street and like, it's just all fucked up. And I felt like this light, bro, came out of this place. Some told me I had to go in there. Must have been God, bro. So I go over there and I walk in and this dude starts speaking to me in Spanish. Hey, papi, this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because everybody speaks Dutch. Or some people speak, English over there. And it's some gay dude. And, and I tell him what happened. And I'm like, bro, I need help, bro. Like, I need help, man. Like, I'm fucked. I got to get the fuck out of here. I told him the situation. And he was like, why you, like, like this and that? And I'm like, this is just what it is. He takes me to the cash register and he said, bro, I only take cards here, but I got 200 euros. Here's 200 euros. I said, no. I want your ID to receive the money with me. I don't want your money, bro. Just receive some money with me. I'll pay you for your time. He said, man, I ain't got time for that, bro. And I was like, bro, I can't fuck you, bro. Like, I don't do that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that, bro. Like, that's not my thing, bro. Because I'm thinking that's what the fuck he wants.
Yeah, favor for favor.
Yeah, bro, 100%. Yeah. And he was like, man, you wish, motherfucker. He was like, I was like, oh, shit. So he gave me the money, bro. I ended up going to the embassy, got that printed out, got the money sent to me. Man, bought him some chocolate shit, took it back to him, bro. Cool ass dude. I still stay in contact with him, bro. He was like an angel for me, bro. Yeah. Good dude, man. Real good dude. And yeah, so that's what happened there. And so anyway, so that's what the fuck I was doing in Amsterdam. Where were we at?
About getting robbed.
You received money from your dad's girlfriend.
Yeah. That's how I got that. Yeah.
About getting robbed and then having to fucking give this dude the dick, homie.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Just 150 euros.
This motherfucker.
Hey, that's interesting, bro. That's interesting. So I mean, we've jumped a little bit all over the place, and so we were at the Tucson thing about you seeing the light and maybe giving a different perspective in the life that you were living, speaking of the light, right?
Yeah.
But and then we jumped to Amsterdam, England, you slinging ink. I mean, is this within the same time frame of the Tucson enlightenment?
More or less, yeah. It was all around the same, very close to the same time. I'm bad with my times, but it's around that same time, bro.
I'm bad with my times too, dog.
Yeah.
And so where do we go from here with your life?
So from there, I started working at a couple tattoo shops in Tucson.
Okay.
And the second shop that I worked at, bro, was with Johnny Jinx. Cool dude, bro. Great fucking guy, man. And I was there for a little while. I was trying to figure shit out. I started looking inside, bro. I started reading books. I started listening to different things. I started looking for self-help books. I started looking for different information because I was always gathering different information. Just listening to music or just thinking about some other shit I was gonna do. But then I started, hey, how can I look inside? So I started looking, how can I look inside? I need some fucking help. I need some new information. I need a better way. I want to find out what's happening in my body, what's happening in my mind. What is this? What is this that I've been gifted with, So I start reading all kinds of shit. And then my pops, he got sick. So I had to go down to Mexico. I had to go back down to Mexico. And my mom, she was down there, and she was still doing dope, and she was having a hard time finding dope. And I told her, I said, man, I can't get you dope anymore, man. Like I can't, because if I get it, I do it, you know. And I can't, you know. I want to help you out, but I just can't. What if you stop too? I stop, man. You know, we could be cool. You know, we could be okay. And I said, I feel good like this, you know. We could, if I could do it, you could do it, you know.
Yeah.
And she said, I can't. I got to keep doing it. I'm gonna get it anyway. So she got a bad hit of some dope, bro. And someone sold her some bad shit. And then so she came home and she was like it was just weird. She just like that. And like she wanted to talk, but she just was fried. And I was like, damn, you fucking stupid. Like I that's one thing I regret in my life, how I talked to her like that, bro, because I was like, you're fucking stupid, Mom. Like, why the fuck can't you just stop this shit, man? I'm tired of this shit. Fuck, look at you. Look what the fuck you did to yourself. Like, and so I take her to the bathroom and stuff. And then in the morning, bro, she was dead. She was stiff. So I pick her up, and she was heavy. She was small little lady. You know, I took her to the hospital, and I said, hey, bring her back to life, man. Said, we can't, bro. She's been dead a couple of hours. That's it. And I was like, fuck, man, I gotta find a better way. I gotta find a better way. There's a lot of people doing this. This is my mom right here. There's a lot of other people's moms doing this. There's a lot. What am I doing? What the fuck am I didn't take life seriously, you know? And I never understood how to love her, because I always kind of just had her like I looked at her bad, like fucking dope fiend and shit. And I never asked my mom. She just lost, bro. She's just going through a hard time. She don't know, you know. She's just trying to figure this shit out. So that was that, and so I got deep into it, bro. I started going to ayahuasca retreats. I started going to meditation shit. I started doing everything I could, bro. And I was like, I'm going to make all my money is legal. I'm going to do it all through tattoos, and I'm going to pay for all this shit. And I'm going to invest in me. I'm going to invest in me being better, bro. I'm going to learn how to be better. I need to figure this shit out.
How was the ayahuasca trips?
Oh my God. The ayahuasca trips were very interesting. I've done ayahuasca 9 times, I believe.
Speaking of that, because I want to do it too, but I mean, what is the proper way of doing it, or how have you done it, and what's your experience with ayahuasca?
Okay, so I've been invited to do ayahuasca in Peru, Costa Rica, LA, all over the world. I'll only go to Tepoztlan.
I mean, how do you get invited to all these places? Just knowing people?
Well, there's some where they have internet, they have like online things. The place that I go, you can only go through recommendation. They don't have no internet page or none of that.
Is that a part of Mexico?
Yeah, it's an hour and a half out of Mexico City, Tepoztlan. It's called the Magical City. And then from there, from the Magical City, it's a little bit outside. A friend of mine, Arturo, has a sacred ground. And shaman, they come from all over the world, and they do peyote, they do ibogaine, and they do ayahuasca. And so what the proper way...
I mean, what was... okay. I want to know the proper way, but what was your experience? How did the first time you did it, how did they have you navigate through that process of doing ayahuasca?
So I got a little nervous before I was going to do it. And I told Arturo, I said, man, I'm a little nervous, dude. Like, because I don't know, you know, like I'm going to be ingesting some shit, because I never really eat food that someone gives me. I've always been real careful, like on anything I'm going to take. You know what I mean? Like if I don't know the person, you know?
You germophobic a little bit?
Yeah. And so you get there, he told me, he said, you're going to see some shit that you don't want to see, but that you probably need to see, bro. That's all I can tell you. So I said, okay, that's enough. So I'm going to be there. So I go, and what they do is everybody gets in a circle. There's 2 shamans right there. It's Esther and Ismael. Those are the ones, those are the people I go with. And they sit right there, and then everybody gets in a circle, and one by one you go up and you drink the drink. It's what ayahuasca is. I don't know if you know what it is, but it's 2 roots from the Amazon, and they boil them together, and you take it, you drink it one by one, and first they'll give you rapé, which it's like a thing that goes like some crazy shit. You gotta go experience it. And when you go on a trip, every trip is different. I'm not recommending people do it or not, but wow, like the first trip, bro, that I did, I couldn't really let myself go because I was like, damn, what the fuck did they give me? Like when you start tripping. And so I didn't really let myself go. And then the next ones, bro, like it was the trippiest thing in my life, bro. Like I experienced death, and then like it was like I was able to experience death, and then what it is to come out of death, and just the weirdest thing, bro. And then what I did was it was like a regression. Like some people will go back in time, and in one of the trips I went back because me and you, we came from a cell. We were in our dad's balls. You know what I'm saying? We were one little sperm, and then we grew into this. That's some crazy shit. That's some type of intelligence, but we experienced that. We haven't consciously experienced that, but we have experienced that. You see what I'm saying? And so I went back to that, man, and I have experienced that, but it's just fucking weird, bro. But you able to see your ego gets taken down, all the filters that we get implanted in us in life gets taken down. You could see the life in the plants, bro. You could see the life in your cells, in your body, and just all the stuff we've been fed with, just you could just see. It's like a pure sight. Hard to explain unless you experience it. And everybody's experience is different, but it's like a pureness to it, you know? And you just on I guess on an unconscious level, you can feel and understand things a little bit different.
How
see what I'm saying?
Yeah. How I mean, for you to be where you're at right now, how much of a pivotal point was that in your life? Was that life changing for you?
I felt things a little different, and I looked at things a little different. And I remember that, like, people I knew and shit, they were like, man, that's just another drug right there that you on. Okay. Like, that's it. You're just on another drug, man. And it did give me a different perspective on things. I saw things different. It's a beautiful experience, bro. I don't regret doing it. Beautiful experience, because it's hard to explain, but it's an internal trip where you can just feel and see and experience your life a little different after doing that. But that's not what changed me. Like that's not what changed me. It was when I started to learn how to meditate, bro. How to listen to my thoughts, how to feel myself, how to go inside, how to be conscious of what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling. And it's not a one day to the next, but it's a process, you know? And that wasn't the biggest one, but that definitely had part of it, bro, because that was something I went through to get to where I'm at.
Is it something that, say, a religious man, say if somebody just got saved recently in the Christianity faith, or maybe you just no domination, period, but just saved in the sense of changing your life and starting over? I mean, would that be blasphemy for you to experience that experience in regards to, like, the Bible?
I guess it would depend who you ask, bro.
Yeah, and I'm asking you. You know what I mean? What is your take on it? Like, is it blasphemous?
At that time in my life, bro, I just felt like I wasn't into the Bible too much.
Yeah.
I just felt like I need to do whatever I can to look inside. I'm going to look for all options.
Yeah.
For every way to look inside and find what's best for me to change, for me to live better, for me to see things different. What do I need? So I'm going to try every route that I can.
And at the time, you don't know what you need.
We don't, bro. A lot of times we don't. And there's, we might think we know what we need, and then we get smacked by fucking life. Something happens. It's like, that's what I needed. And at the time, it's like, you think, why the fuck am I going through this? But it's like, fuck, that's exactly what you needed.
But sometimes, depending on the individual who gets smacked with life, it's hard for them. It depends on how the person copes with the smack of life.
That's one of the biggest things. That it depends on how your perspective is on it. So when I after I did that, someone told me about quantum physics courses. So they said that's one of the best ways you can make leaps on seeing life different, on going. It's an internal jump. And so I went to these courses here in LA. I came up here to LA.
Quantum physics?
Yeah.
Speak on that.
And so it's a course. That first one was a 3-day course. And I get there, and I was tattooing at the time, but I didn't really have I just lost a lot of money. I had a lot of bad investments. When my girl's father got murdered, she was paying some lawyer stuff down there. I had to borrow some money from one of my homies in Mexicali. He's, he always has the money on hand, but you got to pay that motherfucker back on time.
Yeah.
So I was, all the money I was making, that was to pay that off. So I didn't have a whole lot of money. So I go up to the course, and they found out I was sleeping in my car. And cause I was like, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to do it, to be here. And they found out I was sleeping in my car. So Ceci, shout out to Ceci, man. She said, you can sleep in my house. And she stays in Southgate. And so I'm staying in her house. And in the course, bro, it's what it is. It's a lot of different perspectives. You go deep with a lot of your pain, a lot of your past, perspectives that you have with your parents. I realized that I had a lot of hate with my parents. I realized that I had a lot of hate with all the things that I seen. And because we saw a lot of drugs, a lot of blood, a lot of bad things. And I just was like, damn, they're fucked up. But it helped me realize, man, I didn't understand. And that's one of the biggest parts that helped me understand going through that course was these are just two humans, that had 2 kids just trying to figure this shit out. And they're a little lost. They might be fucked up and crazy. They got good hearts, but they're doing the best they can with what they have and what they feel is right in the moment, just like every other human is doing,
I want to ask you a question. I have a good friend of mine that is recently been saved.
Yeah.
In the sense of, I think, baptized.
Okay.
I think that's what it is. When they put you under the water and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I think it's is that a baptism? Reborn or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the individual was dealing with, I would say, a mixture of depression and just not feeling worthy enough, and letting life kind of implode his spirit. He's a sweet dude. He's a good dude. He's a great guy, man. You know what I mean? And so anyways, from time to time, the individual still falls on depression, so to speak, and feeling less worthy and maybe not wanting to be in this world and always leaning on, well, when things ain't going good, or things get heavy, maybe I should just check myself out, so to speak, right? Yeah.
There's too many people doing that.
Yeah, and you know what, is that something that in what you talked about being able to assess situations and trying to come out with the most common sense answer, so to speak, to it.
I wasn't good at doing it at everything.
Okay.
A lot of things yes, a lot of things no.
Okay. And so I'm putting you on the spot a little bit, in the sense of this, sometimes we might lean towards religion. We might lean towards ayahuasca. We might lean to certain things to help us get through whatever we're going through. I mean, do you believe in pharmaceuticals that maybe that is meditation, is natural ways of going about it? And I might be a little like funky on the question that I'm presenting you, because I'm thinking about it as I tell it to you or as I present it to you, right? You know, and sometimes I worry about this guy. I mean,
Yeah.
I worry about this guy because he's a good friend of mine, you know? And I hate sometimes when he expresses to me, I don't hate it, but I've learned to accept it that, damn, that, you know, things are not going good on your side. You're facing certain adversities, but they're not life-threatening, you know? So why would we feel like that the best way to deal with the situation is to check out of life?
Yeah.
You know? That's a hard thing. That's a complicated question I'm probably asking you, because I feel it's really complicated me trying to present it to you. You know, and there's people in this live chat sometimes that when they face hard things, and now I'm speaking in general, you know, because I think it's a common thing that some men, some women, sometimes life is overbearing for them, you know, and they feel like the easy thing or the logical thing at the time is like, you know what, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna check myself out, you know? I mean, how would you, if you had someone that shared these type of thoughts with you, what would be your response to that individual?
Everybody has a different case. Everybody's a little different, bro. Like, so what you're talking about, like with God and giving himself to God and all that stuff, some people that helps them. Some people, they have to find another way to that. Some people never find that way. But a lot of people, like I said before, bro, they never look inside. And they never take the time to say, hey, where am I at? And it's okay if I'm in a real bad fucking spot. If I've let my life go to shit, if I've let my health go to shit, if I haven't taken care of myself, because if I don't take care of myself, I'm going to feel depressed. If I don't take care of my mind, if I don't take care of my body, if I don't take care of all that stuff, I'm not going to respect myself. I'm not going to feel good. And I'm ultimately going to be depressed. And then all the other shit happening in life, people being fucking assholes, owing money to people, all that shit, that can pile up. And it's like, bro, I just want to get the fuck out of here. This ain't it. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. But when people take time to assess, okay, this is all going on, but where am I at? What is it? And really, 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 really feel the pain. You have to feel the pain of how things have gotten. I didn't make a change, bro, in my life. I had a lot of times where I hit rock bottom. I felt like it was rock bottom, and I was going to change. I said it for a long time, but I didn't feel enough pain. And a lot of people want to avoid that pain, bro. So they'll get on drugs. They'll be drinking all the time. They'll be doing shit to escape that shit. But if you really sit down with yourself and say, how are things? What have I been doing? And what is going to be of my life if I don't make this change? But if I don't allow myself to sit in this pain and feel this pain, it's okay. Pain lets me know that I'm alive. People are scared to feel pain. Pain is good. A lot of people, the pain is bad. No, pain is good. You need to feel that. Sit in that pain. Let yourself suffer for a little bit. Okay, but after I feel this, once I get enough pain, that's going to help me change. And then what am I going to do? And then also have a vision to understand, what's this going to cost me if I don't make a change? How the fuck is my life going to be if I keep doing this dope, if I keep drinking this fucking alcohol, if I keep being a piece of shit, if I keep not keeping my word to my family, to myself? How are my kids going to see me in 10, 20 years? How is that going to feel? How am I going to be? And then that's going to give you a vision to run the fuck away from too. See what I'm saying? But you need to feel that pain, bro. If you don't feel that pain.
But what if that pain is an internal and it's coming from your own like family almost, you know what I mean? And sometimes there's pain involved. It's not got to do with fucking abusing anything, you know, abusing any narcotics or alcohol.
Yeah.
There's some people that feel the pain without that.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So they sober up and now they're still experiencing this same type of pain.
I did that. Even when I was looking for internal shit, and I was sober, and I was still suffering, bro. I was still suffering. I was causing all this shit on myself. All that shit, I was causing it all the time, and I was sober as fuck.
How do you cause it yourself?
Because you can overthink shit. You can realize how fucked up things are, and if you're not, what are you doing? And there's a whole internal dialogue to it, bro. What am I saying to myself? And I'm going to be saying a lot of shit to myself because we all know that we only have one of these lives. We all know that. But if I'm here and I'm just, even if I'm sober, just passing through, but I'm not doing what I'm here to do, which is build someone that's fucking strong, bro. Build someone that we all have a purpose. I believe we all have a purpose. We all have a purpose, bro. I have a huge purpose. You do. Everybody has a huge fucking purpose. But if I'm just getting by, I'm going to get depressed. And if I distract myself just watching TV, I'm going to get depressed. And I noticed that, bro, that if I just sit around, even if I'm sober, making some money, I'm fucking depressed. I am depressed, bro. I'll still want to kill my fucking self again. If I'm not daily trying to figure out how I can be better, bro. When my daughter was born, they gave her a shot when she was 1.5 years that fucked up her life. And I realized if I'm not here at me 100%, being the best I can be, looking for all solutions for me to be the best person I can be and looking for the best solution for her, what the fuck am I doing here? And if I can't help be better for me so I can serve everybody else to help other motherfuckers be better, I don't want to be here. And a lot of times that's what we'll do. I used to be selfish. I get depressed if I'm not helping people, bro. If I'm not helping a motherfucker, I get depressed. I want to kill myself if I'm not helping people. If I'm not helping my daughter, and if I'm not helping other motherfuckers, bro, then I feel fucking selfish. And I don't want that shit. I need to be fucking good, but not for me, for everybody fucking else. And if I'm not on that every fucking day, if I'm not on point, I don't want to do it. That's fucking it.
You've been there. You've dealt with that.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I like people to understand. That's what people need to understand, bro. If they can get on the path to understand how to build themselves and serve other people, bro. When I serve other people, that fulfills my soul. That's what we're supposed to do here. When I'm gone, I want the world to be a little better. For your kids, for my kid, for everybody, bro. The world's getting fucked up. Why would I not do anything else besides try to figure out how to be a little bit better every day so I can help make a little bit of an impact while I'm here as much as I can? If I'm not, I just don't want to do it.
So that's what pushes you.
Every day, bro.
Selfless.
Every day. If I start feeling depressed or if I feel down, I'm worried about my feelings. Worried about me. Me. Or if I get all anxiety and shit, I'm worried about me. When I start worrying about everybody else, but I take care of myself for everybody else, I'm not worried about that shit. I don't have time for it. I feel fucking good. It's fulfilling my soul. It fulfills my heart. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what you're doing right here. Motherfuckers hear this shit, couple words, the right thing, save somebody's life, bro. I've made videos where people all the time, bro, I was gonna kill myself. This and that, or I was doing dope, or and now I'm good. I'm good for my kids, bro. I want to be better. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's do it. Let's ride. Let's be better for the kids, man. Let's be better for everybody else. Fuck that bullshit. Let's help each other. And a lot of times, some people can't figure out how to get out of it. And I understand, you know, but when they get on that path and they realize that that's a possibility for them, might take them a little longer. It took me years to understand.
I got somebody I want you to talk to, if you could do me a favor.
100%, bro.
Yeah, because, you know, I worry about the dude from time to time, a lot of time, you know? And, you know, sometimes when there's some cats that can hear some certain things that like from a homie and shit. You guys might hear me right now on some shit. I mean, it takes somebody to open up to you to express certain thoughts like that, and it's a trust. It's a trust, and I'm not trying to violate that trust on speaking the subjects. I'm not saying no names right here, but it's really impacted my thought process at times, you know. And back to what I was saying, if you express that to somebody, you're taking the shield off of you, you know what I mean, and you're being vulnerable, and you never know when you might express something like that the person can turn on you and say you're weak. You ain't shit, you weak. Man the fuck up. You know what I mean? But mental health is so important to me, man, because I have struggled with it for a lot of years, my mental health. You know, I've struggled with my mental health for so many years, and I've never had anything to ever lean on with my mental health. I never had a parent. I mean, you know, my pops is 80 years old. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, like, there's certain cats or certain family members that are just old school, and you can't talk to them about that. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna be like, fool, you fucking tripping. Like, because it's just from a different era where, you know what I mean, it wasn't nurtured in a sense. You feel me? It was looked at like just a defect, like, you know what I mean? And whatever way you want to look at that defect, you know what I mean? In the streets, they look at it as weakness, you know what I mean? In the penitentiary, if you're taking psych meds, you're a J-cat, you know what I mean? You're stupid, you know what I mean? Like, you can't fuck with us, dog. You ain't in the in crowd. Even though all them motherfuckers can probably better their life if they took some sort of medication. Do you believe in pharmaceutical medications? Because I take them, bro.
When I started doing all that shit, I saw some psychologists, and I told them what was going on, and they were like, "Oh, you're depressed." I said, "Yeah, you're depressed, bro. You need to take this medication, bro." So I was like, "Man, I'm open to anything." So I took some shit. It fucked up my nerves and shit. I just didn't feel 100% good, bro. I understand how maybe some people it can help. I feel like, you know, some people might need it, but I've worked with a lot of people, bro, personally, where once they get on the right path and they're taking care of themselves and they're building themselves, bro.
And what does that consist of? Just because of meditation, the right diet? I mean,
everything,
people
all that
around them,
all that, bro. All those factors, and everybody has a little bit. Everybody needs a little bit different.
Yeah.
Everybody's a different case, but one thing that really helps a lot of people too, bro, that helped me was I used to put alarms on every hour on the hour, bro, and I would check in with myself. How you feeling? What you been feeling? What you been thinking about this past hour? Where'd you put your time? Who'd you talk to? Talk to some dumb motherfuckers? Did you learn some shit? Did you help somebody? I checked in, and now I do it every hour on the hour just naturally, but after I built up that habit. But if I don't check in with myself and I don't gain control over my thoughts are going to go over the fuck, because nobody ever taught us how to control our thoughts, how to think for ourselves like that, like to emotional intelligence. Nobody's ever taught us that.
I mean, how do you control your thoughts? So what's your take on controlling your thoughts? Checking in from hour to
Definitely
hour?
got to check in, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't check in with yourself and realize where it's going, and then a lot of people, when people try to meditate, like when people told me to meditate at first, they were like, hey, you just got to shut off your thoughts.
That's hard.
So I was like, okay. And I started like breathing, and I was like, damn, I can't. The fuck, you know what I mean? Like the only way I'm gonna shut off my thoughts is like just like shutting myself off. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Real shit.
And then I went to a meditation retreat, and they said you can't shut off your thoughts. You can't. You cannot shut off your thoughts. There's different ways of meditation. There's dynamic meditation, which is an active meditation. There's silent meditation. There's breathing meditations. Like a lot of people, if you tell someone to breathe 30 deep breaths in through your nose, down to your stomach, and out through your mouth in silence or with a 432 hertz, because there's frequencies. Everything's a frequency. Everything's energy. Or in silence, most people can't, especially with the cell phones these days, because our attention span is so, you want to reach for your phone. So if people can't control their mind, something else is controlling their mind.
What else would be controlling that mind? Could it be dopamines of jumping on Instagram? I mean,
100%.
Yeah, like your dopamine said, "Oh shit, I need to get my phone."
100, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So now we're not in control of ourselves. Because I have that problem.
If anybody on here, I challenge anybody on this chat or on this video to try 30 breaths. Sounds like nothing. You sit down in silence and do, and I mean like real deep breaths. And these people some people are gonna think it's stupid. I don't give a fuck. But you do it, you're gonna know. If you notice that your mind is like, oh, if you notice that, then that just means that you have to work more on that. You see what I'm saying?
That's how I am.
Because you should be more in control of your mind. But if we're not, that's one alert to, okay, if I'm feeling like that, if I can't control this, then I just need to do more work. But that's one way that you could figure it out, that, oh shit, why is my mind, because you want to grab your phone, or you want to think, or you're thinking about something you got to do, and it's like, okay, that's normal because we always got shit going on. But you want to gain control of that. But we're losing control every time that we're on our phone and shit, things are going off, and we're just giving it all of our attention, scrolling. All the movies these days, all the kids' movies especially, they're changing every 2 to 3 seconds scenes. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
That's shortening our span, bro.
Killing my kids by letting them be on their shit, bro. How you talking about it, dom? I'm fucking destroying my kids, bro, by letting them be on these fucking iPads. So I traveled to Texas recently for a podcast tour, San Antonio, Texas, to be exact. And I drove there. I drove there with my girl and my 2 daughters, 7 and 8 years old, you know? And on the way over there, I had the adrenaline, right? The dopamines pumping, bro. My dopamines were pumping hard of the excitement to be traveling to San Antonio, Texas to do interviews on this podcast tour. You know what I mean? You know? So my dopamines were going. I was listening. My mind was preoccupied with everything that was in front of me. So once I did the podcast tour and now it's time to come back, the adrenaline and the dopamines are gone. And now put the camera right here, Mama G. Now the shit is real.
Yeah.
Like I don't have the dopamines pumping about getting there because I already done that. It's over with. You know what I mean? Marriott Hotel, they call it the M Club, where we had the VIP, 3 meals. Everything's over. Now I got to head back, and I want to make it fun going back because I have my kids. So I'm thinking about, I took a different route back to Albuquerque, New Mexico. And that trek was hard on my mental in the sense of this, like the dopamines and the adrenaline is all past me now. Now life is real. And I'm on these long fields of trek, hundreds of miles, I took a different route where there wasn't rest stops. It wasn't the 10. So now I'm cutting through fields, and my mental caught up to me. My anxiety caught up to me because the fields wouldn't stop. And so I got caught in my head because now I'm in my head because I don't have the dopamines of going to the podcast, of thinking forward. And now I'm in the present time of endless fields. And so I suffered somewhat of a panic attack, anxiety attack recently on the way back, a couple weeks ago, on the way back, you know? And I was just trying to I was trying to fight this shit off because it was waves of anxiety. It was hitting me. It was like fucking luck. Like you way away from home. Like home is all over there. Like it's going to take days and hours to get there. You know what I mean? And I've always been in if it was a cell, that I've been there for a minute, that was now my safe place. You know what I mean? And when they were transferred into the prison, I mean, so like this is just life repeating itself in a different form in the sense of my anxiety hitting me and shit. So I got to a point where I was in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro, and my anxiety was just fucking smacking me. Pop, like waves of anxiety, and I was just and my girl was looking at me. And she was like, and she started trying to talk to me and shit. And I was trying to fight off my anxiety in the middle of absolutely fucking nowhere, bro. You know what I mean? Like it was just like, it really wore me. So long story short, I fought that, and I have medication too. And it's unfortunate that, man, bro, this is just real as I can be right here with you guys, dog. Like, you know, I fought. It took me 3 hours until I pulled over and I went into my back and I took a little half of a Xanax to try to Yeah. But I fought it for like 3-4 hours, bro, to try to be a man. You know what I mean? And say like, nah, dog, fuck you. I'm stronger than this shit because I've been through some crazy shit in my life and I've stood strong always. But 3-4 hours down the road, I just said, dog, I'm just gonna just try to take this shit. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I mean, I gave into the pharmaceutical, you know what I mean, that was prescribed to me. Long story short, I suffered that a couple of times going through long treks of just nothing, bro. That it just made me feel like I was in the middle of nowhere. But I wanted to be strong for my girl and my kids, you know, and I didn't want them to see me like that, you know what I mean? Even though my kids didn't see me like that, but my girl see me like that because she probably seen my eyes that went fucking blank, you know what I mean? And she seen me just like, you know what I mean, like suffering for something, and she tried to be cool about it, bro, but it didn't really matter what she was going to do for me, you know what I mean, because I had to deal with this internally, you know what I mean? And so when I got home, before I got home, I said, you know what, before I got home, because I got Kaiser, right? I'm a union electrician, and I might be off of work, but I still have Kaiser insurance. So I emailed my psych and I said, hey, you know what, I'd like to come in and holler at you, you know what I mean? And so my psych is on maternity leave right now, so I talked to a man nurse, and he said he just kept on throwing depression at me. I'm like, bro, I ain't depressed, bro. Like, I'm the happiest dude in the world, bro. Like, I don't fight depression, but I have these episodes of just like fucking anxiety sometimes. And that's when I start thinking too hard about maybe a situation that I'm in, fields, and then I start painting scenarios in my own head of saying like, hey, you know what, like, fuck, man, if I fucking my car broke down right here, dog, fuck, I'll be fucked, you know what I mean? And I got my kids right here, I'm in the middle of nowhere, you know what I mean? It's hot, it's 110 degrees out there, you know what I mean? Like, I start getting it too much in my head, like, this is me, bro, real life, you know what I mean? And it's unfortunate, but like, it's something I deal with, you know what I mean? But anyways, so I was talking to this Merce, go ahead.
That's good that you do that, bro, because how you open like that, I love that, because a lot of people gonna feel that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's dope that you like that, bro.
I hate that
Keep
shit.
going. No, but that's dope that you're open to talking about it. I like that.
It makes me feel weak, bro, because I'm a strong man, bro. You know what I mean? But when that anxiety hits and then I get too much in between my ears, bro, and I'm not being like, so my chick always trips on me. She's like, fuck, you're always doing something. You're always doing something. you know, and I am, bro. I'm always doing something, but maybe I'm always just trying to run away from getting stuck in a place in my mind, bro, where I become stagnant, and then I start over analyzing situations that I might be in. You know what I mean? Like my brain has to be active in order for me to get away from waves of anxiety. But yeah, the psych was just like, fool, you're depressed. You're depressed. I'm like, bitch, I ain't depressed, dog. I just have like, you know what I mean? Because I hollered at him and I said, you know, I went through this episode that I haven't done with in years since prison. I haven't felt like that since being locked up in a cell or being locked up in a standing cage in the oil, you know. And so I was like, hey man, I just want to know, like, maybe if I can add something to it, like you know, I got this mixed drinks that I've been drinking, but maybe we pour a little bit of more fucking tequila in that shit. It's gonna help me out, you know what I mean? And so I'm pitching this shit. He's like, you're depressed. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't depressed, bro. I just have this fucking. Sometimes I fall into this shit, you know what I mean? Where, you know, but anyways, yeah. I don't know what to say more than that, than I've said enough, but and I don't even remember what question I was asking you that for me to lead up to that and verbally express something that was just like raised alarms in me. I was like, fuck, I don't remember the last time I felt like this. Oh shit, I was in that stand-up cage, you felt like that shit. Look, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, dog, I was fucking just in the field. Like, you know what I mean? I'm free, bro. What am I tripping on? You know what I mean? I got freedom. You know what I mean? Any motherfucker be happy to freedom, but this freedom became a fucking dark place because I was in I was in rows of fucking fields that wouldn't end, bro. And I'm like, is this the Twilight Zone? Is this shit gonna end? I mean, I might be a little bit of a mental case at times, you know what I mean? But I went through an episode that I just like, I want to fix that, dog. I don't like that shit, you know what I mean? But anyways, I got an appointment this Thursday, baby.
Hey, but you know what, bro? That is cool that you're open like that, because that's authentic about you.
Oh man,
you know, a lot of people can't. Bro. No, a lot of people can't do that though. Like you just in your process, but a lot of people can't. They go through that and they can't speak on it because of this or that. Like we said, you know what I'm saying?
A fucking man's man, you know what I mean? And man's man don't act like that. You know what I mean?
Listen, there's a frequency chart. You heard of the frequency chart?
Let me pee real quick and you tell me about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick.
I gotta fucking take a piss too, please.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and speak on it though.
Someone get Lucky a bottle of tequila ASAP.
No, not tequila.
What's going on? Where's everybody from in here? I can't read that shit.
Dumbass.
Next.
Oh, thank you.
All right, guys, you fucking dirty motherfuckers, dog. We need to grow by talking about things. Yeah, absolutely, dog. Hey, man, you know what, dog? Shit, dog. That shit. It's easy to talk about that shit, but it's hard to talk about that shit because, you know, motherfuckers just trying to, like...
It's easy, Lucky. It's easy.
Fools want to talk shit, dog. You know what I mean? Shirts off. No shirts off. Baltimore. What the fuck's Baltimore? People keep saying Baltimore.
He asked where everyone was tapping in from.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want phone calls? You want to talk to the homie Jerry right here? Let me know, dog.
Get him in, dude.
Hey, J9, love you too, baby. Outsiders, yeah. Facts Fellowship and everything. Like, yeah, dog. I mean, bro. Huh?
You turn down the air a little bit.
I can, bro. I don't got control of that. Sorry about that, brother. It gets nippy in here, dog.
You
But
good,
thank
yeah, my
God for
nipples
that.
are hard,
dog.
man.
Hey.
But now, like I was saying, bro, like I love that you're like that, bro. Because we should have conversation like that. A lot of people don't. You know what I'm saying? Like with all my homies, bro, we check in. Hey, bro, how you doing? Not just talk about mindless shit. Let's talk about how we doing.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we good. Even though we look good, we still got problems. What's going on? So like that you're vulnerable like that you open like that. That's how it should be, bro.
And I've opened up like that, like throughout these years of doing this podcast. And sometimes I'll be having some fools that do that, and they, like in the sense of reaching out, and I'm not like, I ain't known them long enough. You know what I mean? And so, and they're like, hey, look, you making shit good, homie. Whoa. And I'm just like, homie, chill the fuck out, fool. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So we're acceptable to that, to certain individuals and stuff. And sometimes the ones that we are like okay with that, we don't get it from them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so sometimes it takes a stranger, bro. It takes a stranger to reach out to you and just like do a wellness check, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, dog? You good? Because maybe they've heard me in the past say some things like this. You know what I mean? But sometimes we're like, in my bad on that, but sometimes I haven't been receptive towards these individuals because I'm just like, fool, mind your own business, homie. but I done put it on motherfucking blast, you know what I mean? And so salute to you motherfuckers, you know what I mean, that have done that. There's just one dude that really pressed me really hard on it that I really regretted that he ever heard anything come out of my mouth and shit, that he would just be on me tough about it. And what's crazy about it is the dude was always preaching this fucking wellness and this goodness while being addicted to fucking pills. And so I felt something in me, dog, that I didn't feel like I wanted to open up to this dude because the dude, you know what I mean? I didn't get the right vibration from him in the sense of like, hey, bro, like, you know what, dog?
He wasn't aligned.
It's kind of like fabricated, bro. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like you're coming at me with some bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? You're trying to be this dude, but you're really not that dude because you ain't even right, fool. You know what I mean? And I felt like that with this one particular dude, dog. And I found out after the fact, dog, that he had been addicted to pills the entire fucking time and still trying to preach this fucking shit of sobriety and fucking mental health. And you could talk to me about anything, but the whole time the dude is on fucking pills, bro. There's a lot of fakes out there, guys. Watch out with them dudes, dog. And I felt it from that dude. And when he tried to get at me, I almost feel offended sometimes. I'll be like, fool, chill out, fuck out. What's happening, dog?
Energy doesn't lie, bro.
Yeah.
Energy. And you could feel it. You might not in the moment listen to it, but you can always feel it.
Yeah, like
Our gut tells us, bro.
Yeah, like I didn't want to open up the dude because I felt like he was just like he was a fake. I felt like he was a fake, real shit, dog. You know what I mean? And it turned out at the end that this dude that was pressing me, always trying to call me, hey, look, just making sure you're good, this, that, the other, woo, woo. I found at the end of the dude was just a fucking fraud. And he's a dude that people follow on this follow within this community. I'm not going to blast him, bro. It's up to you guys to figure out who's who. You feel me? It's not up to me to play policing motherfuckers' intentions and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, because that's not the type of dude I am, bro. You know what I mean? Because there's some people that will be just like, fuck that fool, this, that, and the other, you know what I mean? And trying to blast fools, but it's up to you guys to catch that shit, dog. You know what I mean? You know, because I'm not like that, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah. Anyways, bro, we got far off your story, bro.
Well, like I was saying about the frequency chart.
Yeah.
That the highest, they say that the highest form of frequency is love and the lowest is shame and guilt. But they just came out with a new study. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's authenticity. It's supposed to be the highest form on the frequency chart. So that's what I was getting at with you being like that, bro.
Yeah.
That's dope. Because you're just being you. A lot of people are scared to say how they feel, say what they think, because they're thinking, oh, how is this going to sound? Even if you're wrong or whatever to someone else, me, if you're just you, bro, that's dope. I'd rather be with someone fucked up and crazy that's them than some fake ass motherfucker that's saying some nice shit.
Me too,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
Like some fucking weirdo that's just his weird self. I love that. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
I love that about you, motherfucker.
Thank you, brother. I
That's
appreciate
dope,
it.
bro. That's not a lot of people can do that.
Well, you know, in order to promote change, sometimes you have to be vulnerable in your own state. I mean, how am I gonna promote change? Dog, gonna be over here like some fucking tough dude that fucking nothing affects me, bro. I'm bulletproof. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. I ain't bulletproof, homie. You know what I mean? I can walk out this bitch right now and get it, dog. You know what I mean? In different levels, different forms. You feel me? Like, it's nothing that I ever really try to promote on this podcast of being just like above everybody else or not going through what, you know, the average person goes through, because I am the average person, bro. You know what I mean? And we're human, and we need to talk about these things, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that don't talk about it that are going through it privately, you know, and that's just gotta hurt. That's painful when you don't have an outlet to maybe not talk about it, but at least hear about it. You know?
Yeah, bro.
Hear about people that might feel the way you feel, you know?
You know, I made a video about doing dope with my mom.
Yeah.
That shit hit millions, bro. And when I was just at a festival in San Diego,
Yeah.
this girl said, hey, I seen your video. And when I seen it, I didn't feel so alone. Because when we speak about stuff, like a lot of times we feel like we're alone in our situation.
Yeah.
And when we speak on it, when you're open to speak on it, bro, you give people that connection. Hey, I'm not alone.
Yeah.
A lot of times I used to think that I'm the only motherfucker going through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fucked up. Why the fuck? But then you realize, oh, fuck, we're all going through this shit. But there's some people that understand. Might be a little different, but hey, when you speak on it, like what you just said, fuck, bro, I've been there. A lot of motherfuckers are going, it's like, so that makes people feel not so alone.
And we're not alone.
We're none of us are alone, bro, but we
bro.
make ourselves feel alone sometimes. But that's the type of shit that gives that connection, that human connection, bro, is what we need.
Well, that's one thing that we do right here is we create a human connection of mistakes or feelings or all the above, man. You know, like if I could, like I watch YouTube sometimes and there's so much fucking bullshit on YouTube, dog. I used to watch like, I'll be straight up, bro. I used to watch like the Hater World and a bunch of just different fucking podcasts that was talking about and I'm not throwing no shade like on the Hater World since I mentioned it, but I don't watch those things no more, bro, because it's not good for my motherfucking my growth, you know what I mean? Like drama, this, that, the other. Like that's just like, and I hate that I said the homies podcast, you know what I mean? But I'm just gonna say in the sense of we have to protect our space right here, you know what I mean?
Bro.
And sometimes all that shit right there is just too much, bro. And don't get it twisted, that shit is entertaining as fuck, bro. You know what I mean? Like if anybody does it well, that dude does it well, you know what I mean? But for my mental health and my mental space, bro, I realize, bro, that all that, consuming all of that, like just drama and this, that, and the other, bro, it's not good for my growth to be where I want to be at, you know what I mean? You know, and so I have to like really, like I really have to be responsible of the information that I take in or what I occupy my time with, you know, in the sense of that, dog, you know what I mean?
That's one of the biggest factors, bro, in how we feel and how we live. What are you reading? Who are you talking to? What are you allowing in? Whatever I allow in, bro, is going to become part of me. People want to talk about dumb shit. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it no more either.
I got no problem telling. Some people think I'm an asshole.
Sometimes it's about me, bro, and I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
sometimes people, my boys will get at me and be like, "Dude, did you hear what they say about you?" I'm just like, and they send me a link.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just be like, I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I mean? They're like, watch it, fool. And I'm like, well, just tell me what they said, bro. Like, honestly, for a long time, you know what I mean? Like, I X that out of my shit, bro. And some people will say, well, fool, you're a fucking lunatic, dog. You see a psychiatrist, dog. You're fucking crazy in the fucking head. So, yeah, I get it, bro. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, dog, no, dog, I'm human, and I'm trying to strive for greatness, dog. And if I keep on poisoning my mind with information that is not fruitful to my growth, dog, then you know what? I'm not going to grow, dog.
Bro, either things are usually adding or there could be a lot of times it's poisoning. What are you going to allow in? You allow it. I allow it. And if I allow some shit that's going to dumb me down and I feel bad after, that's on me. So I'm very conscious of that. What am I allowing in?
Yeah.
Everything. If I used to, my whole life I let bullshit in. And then now I understand I have a limited amount of time here left. And every second counts. Every breath counts. And everything, every word that I allow come in, that's on me. But it's going to affect how I think and how I feel. If I'm just listening to mindless conversations all day, I'm going to think about mindless dumb shit. If I'm going to listen to some shit that's going to help me grow, if I'm going to be learning something, some spiritual shit, some wealth, some health, something that's going to help me grow. I want to learn a little bit. I want to get better every day. I like entertainment. We all like entertainment. But you know the word muse? Amusement park?
Yeah.
Muse is to pay attention. Amuse is to not pay attention. That's why they call it amusement park, because it's mindless. I like amusement parks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great. I have a great time, but that's why, because it's mindless.
Well, you know what? I'll say this with
You see what I'm saying?
What you're saying, bro, is I don't need no help with mindless conversation or entertainment, because I provide enough of that for myself.
Yeah.
At times. And sometimes it's on this podcast, right? Let's be real about it. Sometimes it's on this podcast, and it's really just in the sense of fun and games and just being fucking fucked up and having a good time, depending on what guest I have. So I don't need to outsource that. I don't need to go to anywhere else to get that, because I get enough of that from myself, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I get enough of the mindless entertainment from myself, because there's a time and place for everything, bro. So there might be, this interview right here is a little bit more on the serious note, conscious level, and there might be a podcast I'm gonna have this Wednesday night with a female that works on Figueroa, bro. She's a fucking prostitute. She's an OnlyFans thing. And that might be some form of mindless information, but I had to think about that and say, well, I'm going to have this female on. She's coming in with potentially maybe her pimp, you know what I mean? And, you know, what do I do with that? You know what I mean? You know, for one thing, I'm not going to encourage a young lady to participate in this life. So how do I make this content? Because I can bullshit. How many dicks do you suck once a week? You know what I mean? What pays the rent? You know what I mean? You know, how big is your pussy? You know what I mean? Like, I have fun with shit like that because I was raised on Howard Stern type of shit. You know what I mean? That's my shit right there. That's my lane right there. You know? But at the same time, I have daughters, so I just gotta be. You guys will see me Wednesday night and trying to really like battle within myself on an interview of you know what I mean, wanting to fuck a prostitute and wanting to hear a story of a prostitute. You know what I mean, in the sense of having a certain type of. And it's not mindless. I mean, it could be mindless. I can direct it to be mindless. I can really have fun with it and just wow out on having this type of female that's kind of cool like that. You know what I mean? That you can talk openly to like a dude in a locker room.
You could do a mix.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
But you could do a bunch of shit with that.
Yeah, and I will, but I want to be responsible with it because I don't promote that.
Yeah.
But I understand that the world that we live in, that it is what it is, you know. And it happens to be a guest that's going to be on here, and so I don't want to knock her down. I don't want to make her feel bad. So what I'll do is I will hear her story.
100%.
I'll hear her story.
Yeah, because we don't know. We don't know.
How did we get to this?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
who are you? You know, who raised you? Where are you going? You know. And we live in a world of mindless information and entertainment. You know, the world that we live in is, and because the attention spans are short, like you said, and then you talked about earlier about you talked about kids or people watching, like I took it as my kids. My kids watch all these shorts of silly ass shit, and they are entertained they're addicted to it, bro. You know, and so I need to make a change in my household right now, bro. My kids are on summer vacation, bro. And the easiest thing for me to do or a parent to do is just to let the tablets take over. You know? But maybe we put the tablets up and we started getting off our lazy asses and said, let's go to the park. Let's play. Go to Walmart, buy a wiffle ball bat and a fucking ball, and let's hit the ball.
Please.
You know what I mean? We start implementing different things to occupy their time besides this internet, bro, which is killing my kids. It's killing my kids because my kids they're addicted to this, bro. And that's a testament to the father that I am. I'm not being a good father right now, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm so busy with the podcast. I'm so busy with this, that, and the other. Always phone calls, always chopping up fucking shorts, putting up posts, trying to get fools on the podcast. Thank God I got my G Mondo over there helping me out with this shit, dog. You know what I mean? I got all my boys that throw people at me and shit. But it occupies my time to a point that I see my kids are fucking drowning in bullshit, mindless shit that I'm talking about that I don't watch. Mm-hmm. My kids are drowning in shit that I don't watch, you know? And there's levels, right? There's grown drama and there's kid drama on bro, these motherfuckers on YouTube are killing the game with these kids shit. Like, bro, they'll be just playing all day long. And sometimes my kids will be like, Daddy, how come you ain't like him? It's because, like, fuck that fool. That's all that motherfucker does. And he's making motherfucking millions. He can play with Play-Doh all day long, and he's recording every single motherfucking thing. And, you know what I mean? Like, that ain't real life. That ain't real life. And so we're at a point in life where we're entertained by shit that ain't fucking real, bro. Damn.
Big time, bro.
It's poison, bro. Where are we going in this world?
Big time.
You know?
Big time, bro. And parents don't want to deal with it.
And I'm one of them.
Like my daughter, bro, so she doesn't speak. My daughter's 5.5 and she don't speak.
Why?
Because when she was born, she was fine. Everything was good. She paid attention. She was good. She would laugh with you. She would follow you with her eyes. And then they gave her 3 shots when she was 1.5 years.
You said that.
And then she got a temperature. And we were like, okay. And then, a couple days later, we started noticing, like, she just kind of just started, like, not paying attention. And I was like, what the fuck? And so we knew that fucked her up. So I took her to a bunch of doctors and shit. And all these doctors said, oh, yeah, your daughter's got autism, man.
Yeah.
I said, nah, she was fine until you gave her those fucking shots. She didn't have shit. Now she's fucked up.
What shots did she get, if you remember?
She got her hepatitis, I think it was a B, or influenza, and another one. And I made a few videos about that, bro. And they took a few of them down. But the ones that stayed up, I've had thousands of parents reach out to me and say the same exact thing happened with their kid.
Wow.
And a lot of these parents, sadly, bro, because it's not easy. Your kids speak, right?
Yes.
So
too much.
And it's like fog, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker speak and it's like fucking a handful.
Yeah.
She doesn't speak. So
Wow.
we can't communicate that good with her. So it's a little bit harder, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Could be. Depends on, who's handling the situation. And so a lot of parents don't want to deal with that because they'll scream, they'll throw a fit, and we just don't know how to say, hey, you can't say, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that, because they don't know. So a lot of these people, a lot of these doctors will tell these parents, give your kid medication. And a bunch of doctors told me that. And I said, I ain't putting no medication on my daughter. 5 years old. Think I'm going to do that? Put chemicals in her? She's already fucked up. But what, make her worse? Fuck you. So I've had problems with a lot of doctors. I've had a lot of issues, bro. So I've taken her all over the place. I've got brain scans on her. We just got an epigenetic test where that's where they take 6 hairs out of your head and they figure out your genes. They check your genes. And obviously it came back that she had heavy metals, mercury, and a few other things. That's from the shots.
Wow.
And the point is, bro, is that, sadly, a lot of parents, they don't want to deal with it. Like, and I tell these parents, man, like, we got to find. I worried about my daughter's future. I want her to be okay. I want her to have a good life. Like, I want her to be okay and have her life and be happy and have a family and whatever she wants to do, you know? And we're not sure how that's gonna go. But if I just medicate her and take the easy way just to turn her into a zombie, she definitely ain't gonna have a good life. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
You know, so we ain't doing that. We're looking for a better way.
A lot of white families do that.
A lot of every race, dude.
Yeah.
Every race.
I
Maybe
gotta-
fucking white people do it more, but all races do that shit.
Yeah.
And it ain't the way, taking the easy way. Because it's like, yeah, that might take a little stress off you, but I'd rather deal with the stress and make sure that she's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
That's why I take care of me, so I can be strong for her, you know? But a lot of people are taking that easy way, bro. A lot of people won't even take their kid in public because they don't want to deal with it.
They don't want to deal with the fucking badass kid.
Because the kids,
Socially awkward or something.
there's fucking kids that are just bad behaved. The motherfuckers understand they're just bad behaved.
Yeah.
But if they're going through a similar issue as my daughter, you don't have that communication barrier.
I got you.
So it's hard. So then they'll throw a fit and they'll scream at the top of their lungs, but they're just going through some shit that we don't know how they can't process shit right. You know what I'm saying? And then so people look at you like you're a monster and shit. But hey, we're still gonna go outside. We're gonna just her going through a process. I'm gonna be there with her.
Yeah.
Give a fuck if you don't like it. It's my kid. I'm gonna be there for her. You know, she's going through her fucking situation. That's not. I don't give a fuck what you think about it. I'm gonna make sure that she feels comfortable with me. You know?
Do you feel anything like? So you're opposed to pharmaceuticals,
Especially with kids, bro. I mean, if there's kids that, I'm sure there's kids born with certain things, that situations where they probably need pharmaceuticals. I don't know. My daughter, I saw what happened, and I'm like, whoa, you guys in that field fucked her up. I'm not gonna trust you just because you tell me to give her something else.
That's unfortunate too. We can't trust.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
To me, that makes sense. I'm like, I'm not gonna trust you. You fucked her up.
Yeah.
And oh, well, she was born with this and that. Nah, motherfucker, I watched it. And then I got thousands of fucking people hitting me up and they're same shit with their kid. Fuck out of here. And so a lot of doctors don't like me, bro. So, but we're getting her help. She just barely started counting on her fingers, man. I never thought I'd see that. And so she's doing good.
Good for you.
She's doing good, bro. Yeah.
Good for you. And so we really went all over the place. I mean, for 3.5 hours of just like greatness. I'll call it greatness because these are subjects that need to be talked about. We took the long route, and it's for a reason. You know what I mean? Like we left it in. If you ask me, you know, we left the navigation to God, baby. You know what I mean?
Always.
Sometimes he's like, you let me vent to you about different things and express certain things to you, and this wasn't about me, but sometimes it's not about me, but it's about us.
It's about everybody, bro.
It's about us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you at in your life now after going through everything that you've been through?
Right now, where I'm at, bro, I feel at peace, bro. I feel at peace. I'm on my purpose.
And what did it take? Did it take you going to church in Tucson to find your peace, or was that just a stepping stone in the right direction?
That's what kicked it off, bro.
Okay.
That's what kicked it off because I'd never heard that said to me before about going inside, about going to myself, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what kicked it off, brother.
And so what are you doing right now with your life?
Right now, working between Arizona, Atlanta, Mexico, and then I do a lot of virtual coaching. I do a lot of online coaching with people. A lot of people that want to change their life. They want to get off drugs. They want to get off alcohol. They want to figure out how to rebuild their life. They want to change their life. We go deep. We go into that pain with them, and I die with them. I help sit in that pain with them, and then we start building from there, bro.
How can people reach you if they're dealing with these type of problems? How can they reach you? Jerry_unique_tattoos. That's Instagram. And I'm just starting another YouTube page. I think it's Jerry Unique Tattoos or Jerry Tattoos Unique. And
Facebook is Jerry Hammond. And TikTok is Jerry Unique Tattoos.
Leaving this podcast, what was one last message you'd like to leave with our audience right here on Hoodstocks?
That I wish everybody to take a little time and look at your life. Look at your life and realize what a gift it is. How every cell in your body is working, how you have a heart, your heart, you know, it's a free gift that you were given that's beating every day. Your lungs are going. And a lot of times we take all this for granted and realize, you know, that you all have greatness in you. And I didn't see it for years in myself, and I'm no better than anybody else. And if I could do the things that I've done with my life and I could come out of the deep hole that I came out, any of you can do it. But put your heart into it. Put your soul into it. Don't limit yourself. Like, make that fucking change. Make that jump. You know, cut those people off. Say yes to that thing you've been waiting to say yes to. You know, put yourself in uncomfortable situations where you're gonna grow. You know, stay away from dumb motherfuckers talking about dumb shit. Be conscious of who you're listening to, what you're putting in your body, how you're growing daily, physically, mentally, spiritually. And realize that this one life is a gift and you're going to die, motherfucker. So while you're here, do the best you can. And your purpose is to build the best you and share that with yourself, with your family, with other people, and serve other people. You only get one of these motherfuckers, and it will come to an end soon. I love you guys. I want you guys all to be well, and I appreciate you. Thank you for having me, bro.
Check it out, bro. They're talking shit to me about not giving phone calls. Would you like to answer a couple phone calls?
Motherfuckers better call.
Let's go right now. Gift to you guys, dog. Talk to this man right here because I've been able to talk to him all this time.
I love you too, Jack.
You guys call in right now. I just put the phone line up. I wasn't going to do it because we went really deep into time.
I almost forgot too. I write poems, bro.
Let's hear a poem, brother.
Want to do it before or after the call?
Right now, brother.
It's a little long, but I put my heart into my poems, bro.
Let's go.
I don't know if you want to put a little beat on.
You want a beat?
Woo! Something slow, something sexy.
Hey, Mono, get your ass out here. Hey, bro, if you got to go, dog, I know this ran deep, dog. You good, bro? Okay. Hey, hold on, let's get this phone call real quick, and we'll jump into it, and I'll get the beat. Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, this is Big G calling from ATL Georgia. What's up?
Georgia, baby.
What up, man? I go to Stone Mountain all the time, bro.
Oh, hey, I just came from Stone Mountain, este.
What'd you say?
You said he just...
I said I just came from Stone Mountain, este.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hell yeah. Hey, so check this out. Lucky, I got a question for you, este.
Shoot it, brother.
All right, check this out, dude. What are you gonna, hey, you gotta get up on them burpees, doggy. Just slacking.
Hold the camera on here real quick. And you're right.
Hey, doggy, we need them, those 5 pumps, that's it.
I'm gonna get, you know what? Yeah. You know what, brother?
All right.
You know, my health is always, I'm always working on it, brother.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I get it, doggy.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. So, work on the burpees and let's get Ryder G on this day.
Ryder G. If everything checks out.
Why do you laugh? Why do you?
I'd love to have the dude on as long as he checks out with everything. I mean, I heard a little weird shit, this, that. So as long as it.
What'd you hear? Tell me,
dog. Hey, next phone call. Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Yo, what up?
What up, G? You got the homie Jerry right here. What you got to ask, homie?
What is much love to your guests and to you. This was probably one of your best guests in a minute, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Touched on some very valuable gems. This shit made me cry on a real note.
Wow. Why did it make you cry? What part made you cry, bro?
It definitely resonated on the level of mental health. I think that's something that a lot of people who have been through the struggles of similar stories, we all share whether we like to talk about it or not. it's relevant. You know what I mean? And fellowship is everything. So it's very important and crucial.
100%.
Thank you, bro.
So salute to both of you guys, Lucky as well. All of us, much love to everyone. Have a great night.
All love, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
All right.
dope,
That's dope, bro.
Keep the calls coming. Here they go. We'll end it with his poem. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
What up, my boy?
What up, G? Who we got right here? Where you calling from?
Joe Max from 925.
Okay.
That's my boy. That's my boy Jerry up there.
Oh, shit. What up, June? What's cracking, man?
All right.
Hey, how you feeling, bro? Hey, I grew up with the Tongans out there, bro.
The Tongans?
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Most beautiful motherfuckers ever, bro. Took me in like family.
Hey, man,
Are the Tongans kind of like Samoans?
yeah. Kind of like Samoans,
You
but
can
you know,
explain that
different
back to me,
islands. But
Yeah.
you know, what I mean, there's a whole lot of history back in the days. But
I appreciate you, brother,
hopefully,
calling
you
in.
know, they get the message.
Oh,
Hopefully,
bro.
they get the message just like how everybody else got the message.
Oh, bro. This is one of my best friends in the world right here, bro. I love you, brother. Thank you for everything, for always being solid. I love you, man, for real.
Office, brother.
Oh, Ofas, brother. Ofas.
All right.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing?
What's cracking, man?
Man, I just want to shout out to you guys, man. Good podcast today, you know. And I want to say, I think it's important to talk about breaking them cycles, you know, them bad cycles you had either growing up as a childhood or everything, you know. If you don't break them cycles, you're not doing nothing in life, you know.
100%, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, take care, man, and God bless you guys.
Hey, you too, brother. Stay pushing, stay focused, stay grinding, bro. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, man, for sure.
Thank you, bro.
Next phone call. Bring him in. Bring the phone calls in. I'll see you motherfuckers put up the fire emojis. I love you guys, Don. Thank you so much. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. You're live.
What's up, bro?
What's up, doggy?
Oh shit! Did I make it? Oh shit!
You made it, brother.
Hey, no, I just want to say I just jumped on right now. But this, oh man, this is one of your best ones, Lucky. Keep going on. I just want to say, keep doing this, homie. Hey, this motivational is fuck, bro. And
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
For real, like the mental health thing. Man, people don't know mental health is a big problem among Raza, Mexicans, whatever you want to call us. It's fucking, you know, we're too prideful to, you know, for all that, to acknowledge it, you know? But I just want to say, man, Lucky, the homie right here, gracias for, and I'm speaking this, and I'm speaking as a fucking combat veteran from the military and all this bullshit. But that it's
Thank
a
you
little
for your service, brother.
whatever.
Hell
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Thank you.
But I'm saying that but at the same time, it doesn't take, like, how do I say it? And that's why I appreciate Hood Stocks, because fucking, you know, we're all the same at the same time, you know, fucking, you know, we're all, it's all mental health at the same, you know, mental health. If we got to seek it and go through it and work on it. That's what I'm saying. And the homie right here, man, fuck, bro. And I'm going through some shit too,
What are you
like
going through,
hardcore.
dog? What are you going through, dog?
I'm going through it.
What are you
I'm going through it.
What are you going through, dog? Talk to us. We're here for you, dog.
Man, with my wife, just you know, married shit, homie.
She acting a fool. She got that pussy all over the place. What is it, dog?
Yeah, man, just all that shit. So literally, the best thing to do is to what? Just leave. You know?
The best thing to do is what? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, just leave. No, just leave.
Sometimes that's the best thing, bro. Gotta assess assess the situation, man. Hey, and just make sure make sure that you just real with yourself, and that you giving your best self to whoever you with too, bro. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just. Oh, and it's just saying that because I don't want no problems with the law and shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck a bitch up.
Yeah, nah, bro, nah.
No.
Hey, I love you, my boy. Stay strong.
Yeah,
dog.
hit me, bro. Hit me on my.
Hey, Rooster, what's up, my boy?
Yo, what up with it, Nut?
What's that, dog?
Yeah, what's going on with the homie Jerry right there? What's popping, man?
What's cracking, bro? How you feeling?
From Tucson, dog.
Oh shit, what up, man?
Yeah, Tucson in the building.
How you feeling, bro?
Shit, good. I was checking out your tattoos, man. Get down.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I started following you on the IG shit.
Message me, bro. I'll follow you back, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, for real. And hey, this shit right here has been fucking like, you know what I'm saying? The emotion, that shit. I know it's a little all over the place, but it was such dope conversations, man. Like, it was definitely different.
Yeah, it sure hurts to talk about sometimes, bro. You know what I mean? Because
man, I felt that emotion, dog.
We all got pride, bro. You feel me? And we all want to be the biggest, the baddest, the toughest and shit. But sometimes the biggest, the baddest, and the toughest, dog, man, dog, they going through some shit, dog. You know what I mean? And ain't no shame in the game, dog. This is Hood Stocks, baby. We talk about this shit. And I see the comments right here in the chat, dog. And I see that when I express these things or when Jerry's expressing certain things that are like public, you know what I mean? The public dying shit, you guys are being super cool and respectful about it and very supportive, dog. So to my goonies right now that are tapped in right now, you guys are the shit, dog. You know what I mean? Like, we get through this shit together, dog.
We all in it together. We gotta push each other, man. All of us, help each other. No more bullshit. Too much bullshit in the world. Gotta help each other.
Real shit, man. Much love to both y'all.
All love, bro. We got to do a collab sometime, bro. I'll be out there sometime.
Yes, sir. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. I love you, Rooster. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, fuck you, Lucky.
I love you too, baby. Talk to us. What you got with Jerry right here?
Compton's finest, man. I love this shit, bro.
Thank you, brother. Compton in the house, dog. Let's go, baby.
Hell yeah, all day, man. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. I'm just tapping in and shit, checking in.
Stay safe, my brother. Hell yeah.
Appreciate you, baby.
Hey, gracias a ti.
Yes, sir.
Oh, stay.
Hey, so you said you were going to talk about the Hammond, your nationality.
Ooh,
what's the nationality, bro? Because you went to Mexico. You had to learn to speak Spanish. Talk to them in Spanish and fluent because people are saying no sabo and this and that.
¿Qué chingados quieren saber, eh? What do you want me to say to them?
I don't know. Say whatever you want to say to the fools that they're saying. You know what I mean? You don't speak the language and this and that.
A ver, ¿qué quieren saber? Yo hablo un poco de todo, cabrones, ¿eh? ¿Qué chingados quieren saber?
So you learned how to speak Spanish fluently while out in Mexico because you were a survivor and you knew you had to do that. What is your
Still sharpening.
Still sharpening.
Still sharpening.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? But what is your nationality, brother? Hammond.
What do you think? My pops was adopted.
Your pops was adopted. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I when you say your pops is adopted, I mean that's a long fucking that's a long pull of fucking fetuses. You know what I mean? It's a big pull. I mean, you know what I mean? Like what is it, brother? I mean, what are you? Because you come across to me as like, you know what I mean, of Latino descent. Are you not Latino descent?
How about we do this?
Okay.
I got an idea.
Yes, sir.
I feel like we left a lot out that we could have put in.
Okay.
How about we do a part 2?
Yeah.
And I'm going to put that out on part 2.
Say less.
Because nobody ever guesses my fucking nationality right. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
It's a big world out there, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And like I said earlier, bro, we all the same, man. We all bleed that same blood.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Well, that's one of my biggest messages that I want people to get is that whether my best friend, a couple of my best friends when I was younger, Mexican, black and white, and that motherfucker that just called him right now, June, it was a TCG, a Tongan, bro, Tongan. I've had him. There's beautiful and there's bad and all, man.
He's saying clear Spanish with no accent. He's a white Mexican, English and German Shepherd. I love you,
You got crazy motherfuckers.
German and British. He Dutch. He's Italian. I mean, how do you feel about, you know what, brother? Can you give me a couple more minutes?
Of course.
I mean,
I'm here for you. I'm here for everybody.
And you traveled here for this.
Bro.
Yeah, he traveled here for this.
100%.
Run them likes up for the homie traveling for just this podcast out of his own pocket. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to you, dog, and thank you so much. This is a true blessing.
It's an honor, bro.
And it's a blessing in different levels. Because I was able to speak some shit, dog. You know what I mean? That I'm going through. I was able to talk some shit that some of my boys are going through. And you're a great listener, bro. You're a good listener, dog. There's, you know, and that's important. Sometimes we got to listen. So first, you're yawning. Stop it. Stop it. Sometimes, stop it. No, just who the fuck lucky think he is? Listening. You know what, bro? I was always a horrible listener.
Me too.
I was
for a long time.
I was always a horrible listener, and I thought I was a good listener, but I was a horrible listener because at the end of the day, it didn't matter what you told me, what you were going through. I was more worried about what the fuck I was going through. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And this podcast has taught me to. In the beginning of the podcast, I was listening, but I was always thinking about what I was going to say next.
People listen to respond.
Yeah. Listen. I was listening to respond.
I did that for years, bro.
And now what I do is I listen to maybe react and respond is the same thing, but I listen differently, bro. I'm a listener now, dog. Who would have thought?
You listen to give a mindful response.
I'd like to, but at one point I never had a mindful response because I was so selfish, dog. And maybe for me to give a mindful response, I was just trying to make myself look good, bro.
Ego, bro.
Ego. Yep. Maybe I was trying to like feed my ego and saying like, all right, I'm gonna give something prolific. I'm gonna say something prolific, you know. In response, and every time I try to sound smart or prolific, I sounded stupid because, you know, studying the podcast game or studying oneself, you have to play it back and listen. And I was just like, I was a cringy dude to listen to, and I think I've gotten better. I think I'm less cringy. I mean, if you guys think I'm less cringy, put up some fire emojis. If you think I'm still cringe, put up the fucking trash can, bro. And I'm going to sleep with that tonight. It's okay. You know what I mean? Because that makes me better, dog. You know what I mean? But for so long, I listened to myself in these podcasts, and I was like, dude, I am the most cringiest motherfucker on the planet of the earth, and I'm doing this podcast, bro. And I was always, and the cringiness comes from being selfish and not listening right. You know? If you have a guest on this podcast that is sharing his testimony, his vulnerability, dog, you know what I mean? His shit that he's been through that he's not proud of, and it's all you can sit there and think about what you're going to say next. You a cringy ass fool. I was a cringy ass dude for so long, dog. And I got shitted on. These fools like, fool, Lucky, how are you even here? You only here because of your guests, bro. You know, how are you surviving? Oh, you only surviving because of your guests. We here for your guests. And so the growth within doing this podcast and hearing myself back, I you know, because we do things for so long in our life that we think that like it could be even the way we laugh. Ha ha ha. You know what I mean? Like we think it's cool. But then record you laughing like that and watch it back and you're like, fuck, that's a fucking retarded ass laugh, dog. You know what I mean? Like everything you think that's cool in your head, until you watch it back on tape, you can analyze yourself and you're like, bro, am I related to that? Oh, wait, hold up. That's you, stupid. And it has been having a podcast, bro, and thinking that I've been cool all this time, bro. I've been a fucking complete idiot, bro. How long have I been getting along with this shit, dog?
6 years.
But do you feel what I'm saying? You know, like honestly, dog, that the playback, my playback has been more pain than like it's been more painful to watch than maybe you know what I mean, like celebrating myself to saying, hey, you're doing good. Look, just recently did I just get my shit together because I said, look, you that dude, look, you got this shit, dog. Step the fuck up, dog. You know what I mean? You've been doing this shit for 6 motherfucking years, homie. You know what I mean? Just tighten up your game, dog. Stop doing the shrooms, you dumb motherfucker. Stop going in the bathroom and doing the motherfucker pop-up, the periques, dog. You know what I mean? Like, Amorcita, baby, get you. But anyways, we live underneath a magnifying glass. We live under the microscope. You've lived under the microscope all your life, right? But you weren't able to, you like, bro, like how many podcasts you've done?
I was on Telemundo and I've only done like 2 or 3, but I always kept it real short.
So
I always kept it real short.
So that's one thing. So long form conversation is a different animal.
But I have a lot of conversations that are real long form with people for 8 hours with my clients, bro.
But that takes a different level of skill set to not play your shit back and pick yourself apart. Like it took me like fucking hundreds of episodes, bro, to say like, nope.
I'll probably watch this and be like, what the fuck was that?
Well, I'd say you've done fucking like very well, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
On a fucking crazy scale of just of greatness, bro. You've really fucking like, and it's just it blows my mind sometimes that I can have a dude on here and he can be out at the penitentiary and I can have him on here and he can paint a picture, he can conversate, he can tell a story like flawlessly.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
How you do that shit, fool?
Yeah.
Like he's just straight out of a fucking cell. He sat in a prison cell and he's motherfucking just articulating to the 10th power. Like the boy is is intelligence, but he has no experience doing this shit, dog. But he has 100% outshined me in every single way, and not that it's ever a competition, but it is for me 100% a learning lesson of taking note from people that have never done a podcast. It's so crazy, dog. I can't even say, bro, that the dudes that I've had on here, my greatest podcasts have been on dudes that have never been in front of a live camera, dog. And they've just been like flawless, bro, in sharing their story or articulating or making a point. Like, and it makes me just like fucking look down on myself sometimes and be like, fucking Lucky, you are a burned out ass.
Nah, bro, you're doing good.
You burned out to the next level.
I'm impressed, especially like the way that you open about things and the way you see that and the way that you on that growing and you're able to receive that. Motherfuckers talking shit, but you're like, wait, maybe I can get a little better.
Yeah.
That's beautiful,
and
bro.
And that's always been.
That's beautiful,
because the
man.
more shit they talk to me, the more shit I was like, all right, fool.
A lot of people take that shit and they'll be like, oh, fuck. Or they'll be like, fuck them. But it's like, wait, maybe I can get a little better.
No,
that's good, bro.
They've helped me fucking just like step my game up, and they, you know, and then at the same time, some of them have stayed with me, some of them have fell off, some of them came back. But anyways, I want everybody to give it up for Jerry Hammond, dog.
Thank you, bro. A pleasure, bro.
Thank you so much, brother.
A pleasure, bro.
Thank you so much.
Thank
dog.
you, man.
Hey, and stay tuned for part 2. We will be back, baby.
Whoa.
Yes,
Hell
sir,
yeah.
dog. Part 2, we gonna get.
I'm gonna do my poem real quick.
Let's do it, dog.
Let me do it, okay. I'm not the best reader, so bear with me. In '89, grew up in a family full of crime. Rule number 1 was to never drop a dime. The future looked dark with no hope. Mom and sis always high on dope. Mom fighting demons. Addiction had her on her knees. I begged her to stop so many times. I asked her please. Family full of pride, tears, violence, and screams. Chaos every day. Police on the scene. Dysfunctional, you ask? 100%. Pops was crazy, left a lot of blood on the cement. Some people have childhood memories that are a beautiful dream. Only those whose mother was a fiend will really, truly feel what I mean. She OD'd. Some people say her addiction was a disease, but I would say it was the closest way she could find herself at peace. She took some bad dope. First thing in the morning, her body was cold with no hope. She was lost, and obviously that came at a high cost. In 2007, someone almost got sent to heaven, 3 shots to the chest, millimeters away from a 187. Next thing you know, I found myself down in Mexico. Had to go. Each decision we make adds up. This was one of those real big, oh, fucks. A culture shock, completely different than 10th Street block. I had to learn to survive. The homies out there will bury you dead or alive. It takes about 50 minutes to dig a 7-foot hole. Only those who have done it will really ever know. In 2009, was in a cell for attempted homicide. I didn't care at the time because I was out of my mind. I got out not being a snitch or a rat. The judge wanted a stack. 7,500 pesos to be exact. Each of these words is nothing but facts. I contemplated suicide many times. For many years in the dark, I wanted to die. I'm sure you can tell when you look in my eyes. I felt my soul was no longer mine each time I did a line. I fell into the vice grip of drugs and bad shit, looking for an escape in each and every hit. I just wanted to end my life as it felt like nothing but shit. I would smile on the outside but rotting on the in. I felt like my whole life was one big sin. Change came about when I started to search within. When I decided the weak bitch in me would never win again. This all happened right on time. It was God's timing, definitely not mine. It was right before a miracle came to this world. Not just any, my precious baby girl. Looking at her, how can I allow my past to bring me down? We transform others now, and we are teaching them how, so they can make their miracles proud. No matter how dark it's been, it's never too late to turn your life around. Do not be a sheep and go with the crowd. Making my daughter smile, that's my vow forever now. Our kids need us on point, not to be in the joint. Always keep in mind, if we slip, they fall. Be for sure to stand tall and always stay strong. One for all and all for one. Let's do it for our daughters and all of our sons. The mission now is to lift others and spread light. Let's open others' eyes to find their own might and stop ruining this gift of life. For those lost and hurting, I'm here to say, that's how the government wants it to stay. But let's shift our minds in a free and new way. The future of our kids is at stake. Let's rise up and make a change from the heart. In this crazy life, we all play a part. Now more than ever, the world is falling apart, but we can save it only if now is when we start. Let's help each other, all you beautiful motherfuckers. I love you guys.
Hey, let's go, baby. Jerry Hammond, baby.
Thank you, man. Oh, pleasure, bro.
Much.
Come here, man.
It's dope. No, let's
man.
go, baby. Look at those fire emojis go up. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. Hey, thank you, everybody. I love you guys. Thank you.